have a phone. What y'all doing? Nieces and nephews. Listen, I'm venting. I need this vent because when people do me wrong, you need to just vent. Because I'm not the type that's going to, like, keep pressing the issue. But I do need my vent. Because once I vent and get it out, I'll be like, oh, I said it. I feel better now. But yeah, this is why me and Uncle Andy broke up. While y'all sitting up there. And I knew it was just, God don't play about me, for one. If you truly, undoubtedly believe in God, no, like, oh, it ain't, this science and that science. If you truly believe, I'm sorry, it be different people that truly believe. Because the devil will even give you some money, and then you'll fuck up everything. I'm telling you, this ain't no lie. Because I feel like it ain't nothing I can give it to, but I can't give nobody the credit. Not myself. I ain't that powerful. I done seen so many people crash out. I done seen so many people not do right. So, okay. Y'all know I left my ex-husband, beat him up, and he had done went to nieces, and the niece had done turned on me, did a show with him saying I beat him up, all of that. Tasha K talked about that, blah, blah, blah. Okay, I was with Uncle Andy then. I left husband 19. Went back home, mama them said, oh, bitch, you still broke. They treated me like shit. So it was like, bam, just to say the story, you go through the divorce with a crazy ass man. He get nieces that fuck with you this whole time you thought to turn on you. And then you go home, your parents, they like, oh, fuck you. You broke, bitch. Where's the fucking money? I thought you had all these views. Where's the millions of dollars? Okay, so what if I got the millions of dollars in my account? What I'm supposed to do now? Get y'all the money to show y'all. Get my hair done. What do I do? Because you don't know what's in my account. Which I didn't have money in my account. I had done refused Wild Out, and I had done refused the big fame. Told y'all, a lot of people be embarrassed to go back home and say, hey, went out there in Hollywood, came back with nothing. Well, why you came back? I'm telling you, man, they crazy. They want you to sign all kinds of shit, snort all kinds of powder, fuck all kinds of people. Oh, you ain't shit. You's a damn lie. You wouldn't worth a damn thing. And that's why. Either way, hey, whatever story is okay with you, I know what the fuck was going on. So anyway, so that was detrimental. And I meet Uncle Andy about 2 months after the whole detrimental with the parents. And literally a year after my issue with my ex-husband. So a year after the ex-husband, now it's Uncle Andy. And it's in Miami, and a lot of people know me from that. And so then, because while I'm with Uncle Andy, Pew 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 goes re-viral on TikTok. Because mind you, it went viral April 2018. I did not sign away my name. I only did distribution with Cardi B's label, the same label Cardi B was on. And because I didn't know then how to put my music on Apple. I thought it was some big thing. Um, I later found out I could have did it myself, and that's why I do it myself. But had I known that, there never would have been assigned to a label. Okay, so um, me signing to a label, big. I go to. I told everybody I was signed to Snoop Dogg. You know, it was just a big debacle. I was just clout chasing. But I did have it where Snoop Dogg put me in cahoots with others that would be able to be opportunistic to me. So I was just giving him his credit where credit was due. So just give y'all a little history of how it led up to Uncle Andy. And so 2018, PPP goes viral for the first time. We make it a song, and it has to go viral again for me to make money. I just knew I wasn't going to make that kind of money. I just knew songs don't go re-viral twice. So there's no way. And I didn't sign because I knew in my heart that there's no way. And I'm glad I didn't sign because there was a way, and it went re-viral on TikTok 2 years later. And I went international, gold record, good. I'm very well paid. I'm good to go. Now, I'm with Uncle Andy, and PPP goes viral 2020. By 2022, I know I'm about to get my monies, and I'm like, dude, no. At the end of 2021, I'm like, I'm about to get my money. This is what I'm doing with it. I've been planning what we're gonna do, and clearly, I'm going up north to Detroit. He's like, Detroit? Well, I already knew what you were going to say. We can do a beach home in Mississippi. I didn't even say sell the condo. I said rent the condo out. And I need to go there because there's money to be made. There's people paying $700 a month for motherfucking rent. The house ain't but $20,000. If I get 5 of these, if I get 10 of these, I'm good to go. I got the cash. I'm going all in. I'm going to go buy them. He wants to stay in Florida and continue to eat my coochie. Oh, I got this money. You got this money coming in. Why would we want to go and make? Because that's what we got to do to keep going. You can't. This is why people fail, because they think they got all this money that's gonna last them. They need to take that money to have money to last them. Yes, I have money. If I wanted to just be broke as hell and just live off my pew 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 checks, I couldn't be a crackhead. It's something I'm gonna have to supplement. Now, if I just want to be just piss poor, I get my stuff. I get donations from Goodwill. I can figure out how to live off of PPP money and never work again. But it's a lot of things I have to dumb down. I can't smoke weed. I mean, I got to really budget. I will be on a fixed income. So I know I want to make more. And I want to have money to save too. So I'm like, okay, well, I want to do real estate. I know that this is, and it's not always going to be like this. You got to get in now. To this day, like all them houses that I was buying for 20,000, when they had them at 29, now they got them at 49. At 29, I'm trying to talk them bitches down to 20. You think I could talk a bitch down to 20 off of 49? It was hard enough talking them down to 20 from the 29. told him, listen, I'm finna get this pew money. I'm taking it to Detroit. I need to buy 5 houses for 20,000, and the motherfucker need to be paying $700 a month, long-term Section 8 tenant. I went for 5, bitch. I got 18. Mind you, I was calling him, telling him, listen, you need to get in on this one. So out of the 18, 4 of them we own together. But he seen that it's money to be made. I mean, who the hell else I'm gonna call? My money getting low and I need to buy another one. I got addicted. Who the hell just got 100,000 laying around? Andy, hey! Yeah, I know your ass ain't want to make no money, but listen, let me show you what the deal is. You pay 8,000. That's how I have it. He paid 8. I paid 12. Then the next one, I had him pay, I think like 14, and I paid 6. I always made him pay the most because he was into it. Like, yeah, we making the money. Nah, motherfucker, I'm the one finding all this shit. You pay the most down. And I had to put the money in his name because I was making too much money. And I was like, I ain't finna be paying IRS. Who I can make the money, and I know anytime I want the money, I can get it back. With not a problem. It ain't nobody that's gonna be nasty. They gonna play with me. They ain't gonna spend it on nothing. They ain't no crackhead. They just, the money's just gonna fucking sit. Andy. So I literally had to hide fucking money with Andy. 12. Andy. He's the only trustworthy motherfucker that I know that I could put 100 grand in his account. It won't be touched. Anytime I need it back, hey Andy, I need my 100,000. Hey, well, how you want me to send it? And I know to call him early before. You ain't had your beers yet. You ain't been on your bike yet. Because after the beers and the bike, you call, Andy, I need the money. Listen, can we do it tomorrow? So I already knew. My only issue is time. If you want any of your money and you want him to transfer anything, it has to be before 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. 11 a.m., you may be good. 12 p.m., please. He's on somebody's beach. He's already had 4 beers. At this point, you're done. And that's another reason why I moved to Mississippi, because every day is a vacation in Florida. Your liver is going to be worth nothing. I'm trying to extend your life here. Because it's just so beautiful in Florida. You just go and you drink like from 11 a.m. to 11 p.m. That's not good for you, sir. At least in Mississippi, it's like it ain't just so accommodating. He right there. Like you could just get up and get on your bike and go. You know, with here, I knew it was an adjustment. He get back to his adjustment, but I say he done backed up to probably like 2 p.m. from 2 to 5. I'm just trying to save the man liver here. 2 to 5, he getting live every day. He got the bar up the street. He living his life. He ride his bike up the coast, up and down the beautiful beach coast. Y'all done seen it. And he go to the neighborhood bar that's right around. I mean, literally, I've drove it, and it take 2-minute, 3-minute drive from the house. So, you know, it's no more than a 10-minute bike if he's wobbling. If he's sober, it's a 7-minute bike. So He able to live his little ragged ass life. It's his retired ass. I've earned this ass life, and he's earned it. Uncle Andy worth a good $4 million. Dead. Alive, he worth a good $7. Because, you know, the stock's still moving. He died, the motherfuckers know. Morgan Stanley can't wait till he motherfucking die. They taking their 3 and leaving us with 4. Nasty motherfuckers. But, so I left him. I left Uncle Andy because he didn't want to move from Florida. That's why I left Uncle Andy. I wanted to get my stuff. They cracker took me to court. He was petty. Still put him putting the police in our relationship. I'm so glad he did, because now I could just bring up the police, him putting the police in the relationship, and I win any argument. I can make him do any fucking thing, and I get anything the fuck I want, even if I want to be a fucking brat and be spoiled and spend extra money I'm not supposed to, which I really don't. But I mean, me spending money I'm not supposed to is like buying a king cake that's $50 and literally eating 2 or 3 bites and saying, I can't eat the rest of this. That's me splurging. I'll never buy it. Y'all know I don't do hair or anything, so I can never spend the amount of money that we make. That's why he kind of don't even care. But left his ass. Went to Detroit. Went and found my motherfucking properties. I feel I'm gloating right now. And I don't want to gloat with him because I've gloated with him so much to where it's getting to where I can't gloat anymore, because the Florida condo is, I mean, the money will be here any day now type thing. So I can't just keep, so I got to just say it with you guys and get over it. It's like I need my vent. It's selling? Damn, I can't even cuss you out no more. I can't even say I told you so no more. My I told you so is out the door. 12, his retired ass. And he's still on that bike. He love his bike. I told y'all, I love Uncle Andy. I love him. I love this man. Okay? I don't know why this man happened to be the perfect thing for me when I met him. But it was just like, he was wondrous for me at the moment. And I thought it was just like, okay, oh, well, I was sad about my parents. Then I blamed it on the pandemic. But nah, that's my nigga. That's my rider. That's my round. That's my round. That's my ride or die, baby. So, when he wasn't acting as a ride or die, he always said, you left me because I wasn't being your ride or die. And I'm ready to be a ride or die. He was like, I didn't trust it. I was scared. I didn't want to spend the money. But what made him spend it quick, he was spend, he'll go and spend a little 14.8 here, with the little houses. But when I went to Detroit, and I was in Detroit, and his renters happened to be moving, that's chaos for him. But you got to find somebody to fix everything. He called me. You've been in Detroit. I know you got handymen in. Well, which house that is? And I made sure it was the house that we are, because it is homes that he put me on as the survivor. So it was one of the survivor homes. Oh, of course I'll help you with a survivor home. Because it ain't like we changed shit. I broke up with, but it ain't like we changed anything. We re-signed nothing. So, okay, I'm finna go help with the survivor home. This my condo. Hey, everybody in my condo. Had your ass been dead, it would have been mine anyway. It's my condo, everybody in Detroit. Nieces, come on through. I made sure we parlayed that because I knew I was finna convince him to sell it. Because now you can sell this because he bought the condo for like 30,000 back in the fucking 80s. It's worth 125, dude. Sell it. It's time to sell. So I knew I would convince him to sell it, and I told him to take that. And you either gonna put that into our Mississippi house, or you can put that into getting your Detroit homes. I will help you. And it's the same deal. I make the money. I give you what I want to. It always end up being a lot because it's certain. I told y'all I gotta hide money through him, but it's just sitting there. So it's sort of like I paid him this money, but it's my money that I can just take anytime I want. It's weird, but works for me. Oh, works for me. There's nobody else in the whole fucking world I could ever do that with. No one. They spending that money quick. So I couldn't even do that with my parents. I wouldn't even trust that with my parents. So I had done fixed everything, parlayed. I think we just still finna be, we broke up and we just business partners. This nigga go to crying. Would you lie? So I can't even say May 30th we was together, but May 30th is when we were back in contact consistently. It wasn't until, we ain't hunch until probably August, but July for my birthday, he took me out to eat and he was like, oh, you're friend zoning me and I really want to be back together and I want to buy the house in Mississippi and I really want to be a family. All the shit I argued at him about. I was like, I told him, oh, for the next month, I'm still single. You can't drop this on me that fast. I got Wayne, I got John, I got a motherfucking golf guy in Atlanta, I got a motherfucking chubby guy in Orlando. I cannot fit you in this schedule right now. And it's my birthday. I was planning to fuck for my birthday. I gotta fuck you? And he got, okay, it's June because I started celebrating my birthday June 1st. By June 15th, he wanna, what the fuck? So it wasn't July because I celebrated my birthday for a whole month for my 38. I celebrated for 38 days. So 38 days before July 15th is when I started celebrating my birthday. And every day I'm doing something like it's my birthday, like going to restaurants and saying, hey, it's my birthday, and having them sing for me. So it's like funny. That was like my theme for the year because every year I do some kind of something extravagant. My 31st birthday, I did chapters. I said chapter 31, verse 1. And I started that month so that the 31, I celebrated all the way past my 15. So I'm always doing something like where I make it a theme that drags out. Since I was 31. So every year it just gets harder to figure out a reason to celebrate for days and days. Um, so it's like, oh, my 30th birthday, I'm gonna celebrate for 38 days. And yeah, that's why June, he was ready. Dude, I was like, no. September is when I have to leave Detroit. I want to stay. I'm having fun. What about Wayne? Wayne is so sad. He misses me so much. Dude. So we wasn't together from January 30th to May 30th. So from that time, no, I'm going to say June 30th. Because the last time I hunched Wayne, I hunched him hard too, because I knew that was going to be the last time I got to hunch Wayne. That was my black dude in Detroit. I said, what? So it was sort of like, Uncle Andy coming, that's a blessing, that's money. Uncle Andy is worth a lot of money. I'll take his money and make more money and da-da-da-da. But wait till I'm done being a whore, and I can't be a whore no more. I was so sad. And then he wanted to take the money and buy the Mississippi house, but what about selling the Florida condo? We're gonna be $400,000 and okay, what's 3,500? What's 3,000 times 4? 3,000 times 3. 9,000. We're gonna, at this point, we'll be making a good 20 grand a motherfucking month. And together, dude, there's nothing we need. And the thing about it is, I keep telling him when we move to Mississippi, we're ultra rich because there's nothing in Mississippi we can spend $20,000 on. Nothing. Not even a motherfucking truck. Okay? If we want to get a brand new truck for 80 grand, we got to go out of Mississippi. We got to go to fucking New Orleans. We in such a small town that nothing costs, bro. Nobody's used to anything costing. And we're fine with that. We're not celebrities, Hollywood, and have to be in LA and Malibu. Baby, we can take our motherfucking millions and go to Mississippi. Now we still got our millions. Do you see? And so he finally wanted to come here. That's why we in Mississippi. I've been telling him this. And then he was still stalling on this beach home. And I kept telling him, bitch, if you do not, I'm going to give you 2 years here. I told him by 2025, I promise you, because I'm saving up money because I want me a home not that close, but like an Atlanta home. And so it's gonna be like Griffin. I like Griffin, Thomaston, Georgia. It's like on the outskirts of Atlanta, just like here. I'm on the outskirts of New Orleans. I like to be on the outskirts, a good hour away from the mess. So if I want to go to the mess, I can. A good 20 minutes in, I'm at the cusp of the mess. like 20 minutes from Slidell, Louisiana. I can get that's New Orleans. They're acting just the fuck like it, but at a smaller scale. It's not this big ass club with all these people. I don't like all of that. I'm a homebody. So I want me a cusp of Atlanta. I'm like, when I get my cusp of Atlanta, you ain't right. You're getting left again. Because I'm not dealing with you. Dude, you need to be bringing in income. You're just sitting on your money. And I'm not going to spend my money. I hope you don't think I'm bringing all this money in and even spending my money on me while you're around. You're still benefiting. Period. So I'm not even spending my money on me while you're around. You spend all of it. Not like I even have enough bills to even for him to even care, but it's just the principle of it, and he just doesn't want to make me upset. So finally, he accepted an offer, and it's selling. He's doing all the stuff I told him to, and y'all be swearing that. It's basic stuff. That's why I be telling y'all, oh yeah, he paid the bills. Basic shit. Nigga, I'm trying to make us make a good 20 bands, the mother. And because you're retired and you're worth that much, they don't care. They don't care how much he make from real estate. You can't. You do not care. It's physical work. When you disabled or retired, whatever, it's physical work. Real estate does not count investing. That's why the government allows them. They want the retired people to take their money and put it into stocks and shit. You never get taxed on it. It does not count. You don't lose your Social Security over it. You don't lose your disability over it. So that's why these old ass people on disability can have real estate worth millions and still be on disability and still get their retirement check. It's only fair. I'm not working. It's physical labor. It's not just income. But we always knew, hey, the only way we can make income is from physical labor. We don't have 30 bands to motherfucking go buy a motherfucking place in Detroit that a bitch paying $800, $900 a month for. And then you got 3 of them. And now you motherfucking making $3,000 a motherfucking month. $2,800 a month. Just from nothing. They don't tax them on that. Keep your old nigga. That worked. Them his goddamn properties. I'm just a survivor. Put me as a survivorship. That's his. It's not against the law. It ain't illegal. It is what the fuck it is. It is not illegal. And that's why they put a lot of shit in they churn name. They churn end up having, oh, they got this condo and that condo. Oh, they mama just helping them. No, bitch, a lot of them wasn't retired yet. They had to put that shit in the churn name and shit. It was for IRS purposes. You reached your peak. Now you got to put it in somebody's name that you trust. And then what them churn do? They end up fucking it over on drugs. They done motherfucking signed it over to a drug dealer. He done turned the home that the daddy done sent down to him to a trap house. Yeah, I'm talking about his boarded up windows on it. Daddy turning over in his grave. Hey, it happens. Well, I'm just telling y'all what the hell the motherfucking law is, so y'all know. And to know, hey, you ever get some money, and your ass don't want to spend it up. No, see, even if you spend up your money, you still owe IRS. That's what happened to a lot of celebrities. I don't like that piece. These is late night, or this is gonna go to a late night piece. Because those are smallies. Let's see if we got something magical from this. See, it's a little bitty. Let's see it evolve into a big bitty. Oh, look at there. What do we got? Let's see if we got anything pretty. We got some pretty short ones. Usually they be a bit wider coming out, which means longer. We got some pretty shorties going. My longest spot. Let's take this spot. Maybe we should have took this one, because we're feeling a little big right now. We'll take this biggie. This gives us a lot to work with. See how many you got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So you get a good. Any really good ones give you damn near 20 out of a leaf. So you get a lot of rolls out of one. Well, okay, niece. This is grab leaf. Okay, so that was my boo. Wait, no. That was my booze. Yes, be very sorry about Uncle Wayne, because my plan was to just make my money from my real estate, come on YouTube, talk to the people on YouTube, and I wasn't even finna pop no coochie on the internet like that. You know, sometimes make a few things if I feel like it, but not a consistent basis. Baby. It was an accident that this new song credit card doing something. And I can't just ignore it. I got to actually promote it, but I ain't putting all my money into it. I only did one comedy show in New Orleans. That's an hour away. Ain't nobody getting on no planes or nothing. I'm waiting till the summertime, because I already know when my birthday come around, I do something big. So I'm going to just put my birthday budget into my comedy. Keep it at the $22. Because really, this just me doing this just to play around. I don't have to do that. This is just beautifulness. I enjoy jumping up and popping my cooch. It is quite enjoyable. See how I had to get the long one? That thing is... That's why I like these. I like my blunts to be a little bit extendos. Wait, did I show y'all my tray? This is my tray. My husband bought this for me for Christmas. What kind of men know that you want? Well, actually, this was my Thanksgiving gift. It wasn't wrap. He came, it was holiday. He was like, "Happy holidays, babe." I remember he said that. I was like, "Oh, thank you." He's like, "This would be good for your weed tray. You always had one when we was in Florida." And I was just using my plates. I didn't even think to get a new one. I was too busy trying to get this damn yard right. All kinds of stuff. So it was cute for him to think of that. Anyway, y'all see the process. It be long, ain't it? It ain't a filly. It ain't a filly. Not gonna be that long. You can't get these. They out of Fort, like where they make them in Dominican Republic. These are Florida blunts. And literally, I have 3 stores ordering them for me within a 3-mile radius. So I've never run out because people just, they don't be ordering them. And then I come through, I call all 3 stores. You gotta, one of the stores calls me. "No, we got them in." And they only order like 3 boxes. I bought all 3 boxes. It's only 10 come in a box. Baby, it ain't like I'm in Florida. Do you see this beautifulness? Calm down, wait. Let me fix this part. There's a lot of people be like, "Oh, it's ugly." Now, come on now. It's long. It ain't gonna be pretty in every spot now, bitch. Your shit be this size. This how long y'all blunts be. Stop it! No, this how long y'all be rolling them damn Phillies and sweeping down. Y'all doing something. Stop with y'all life. You put the Philly down, it's gonna smoke on its own. These go out on their own. These are conversational. These are conversationals, okay? Conversationals. BB gonna go out. Let you not puff it. It's going out. And it's staying just as long as it motherfucking originated. But I must tell you, y'all, like, you gotta roll it real thin if you is a normal smoker of them short ones. You can't have no extra leaf. You would have had to cut it into y'all size. Y'all can't handle it when it's this long. Oh, I overdosed on weed last night. Oh my gosh, I overdosed on weed last night. I had not overdosed on weed in so long. This is monumental. Okay, there's only 3 times in my life that I have ever motherfucking overdose on weed. Third time was last night. The first time I was like 13. And of course, you don't need to be smoking though. And it wasn't regular weed. You know how you smoke regular weed? It was once I wanted to smoke the sticky icky. That real deal. Okay? It was called Granddaddy Perk. Then it was Granddaddy Perk. Baby, I had done smoke. Everybody was gone because you know you got to smoke on the low. Even though my mom and them knew I was smoking, it was just like I wanted to smoke my stuff, the good stuff on my own, all to myself. So I waited till everybody left. And it was this breakfast place that delivered to the hood. So I knew I was going to, it had to be early in the morning because I wanted the house to clear out by the time my woman got home. It was in the summer. And they went on to work. I smoked. I ordered my food. And I promise you, I remember when they was knocking at the door, I was crawling to the door to answer. I was overdosed. I had the overdose. When you overdose on weed, all you do is eat and then go to sleep. But before, you're like, so you're incoherent. It's like, that's why I knew I couldn't fuck with no motherfucking nothing higher than weed. Bitch, I had been smoking straight dap. Apparently, I was smoking dirt weed. Finally got some good Granddaddy Perk. And I remember I was listening to the song, Still Smoking. Boom, 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 knock at the door. I just, you set shit up when you're 13. You kind of, baby, I crawled to the door. I was slobbing. I remember the man said, is you okay? Is your mama them here? I said, yeah, they in there. He probably just thought I was disabled. He probably thought I was just a special child. Cause when I answered that door, it was like when I was crawling, I was slobbing. I remember everything was going in slow motion. And I promise you, I said, oh my gosh, I'm gonna just smoke stuff. I ain't smoking no other weed that don't got seeds. It's too potent for me. I had done got me some French toast, bacon and eggs. Man, I ain't never ate. I probably ate a piece of the styrofoam that it came in. I ate it so fast. I remember I had like I was syrupy and I fell asleep still syrupy. At 13, I can remember it. And my mama them came home. Oh, you in there sleep? Shit. Your ass ain't cleaned up. You ain't did shit. Why you left this goddamn food on the table? You coming too. You're coming too. That was the first time. Okay? And I know how I felt. I felt like everything was going in slow motion. Like how people explain when they on meth or whatever. I'm crawling. Bitch. That was the first time. And then when I stood up, I felt so woozy, and then I started sweating. And I sat down to eat because I needed to eat. But I'm sweating and I know I need to go lay down. But I don't know what kind of scrumph gave me to eat the food. Ate it, went and laid down. And then, okay, I was fine after that. Now, the second time I overdosed on weed, because you can't OD to where you're incoherent. Weed should not make you incoherent. Okay. So me and my homeboy, I was like 15. Nah, it was probably like, I was a jit though. It was after I got out of jail, so it was probably 16. Calm down. Anyway, I'm with my homeboys. I'm grown now because I done cut a girl, went to jail, had an album out, rap. You know how they turn with these rap albums and they go to jail, come back out. I did that. And goddamn 13 to 14 in my hood, and I was like popular in my hood. So, I get out, we going to spring break in Daytona. If y'all know anything about spring break in Daytona, it was the second Freaknik. Atlanta Freaknik, and then it was spring break Daytona. All the girls off the chain like it's Freaknik. Okay, so I go with my homeboys. We riding in the car. I'm thinking I'm just a G. They got El Productos, because El Productos was still popular then. If y'all know El Productos, they like this thick. They like a cigar. And they rolled it just as fat as a El Producto. So these some fat ass blunts. And they smoking the stuff that it has no seeds. So I'm thinking I'm just, that was back when I was 13. I done went to jail. I can take this. All I can remember when we was in that car, it only take, now that I know, it takes about an hour and 30 minutes to get from Palm Bay to Daytona. By the time we got there, slobbing, incoherent. It is embarrassing because you with your homeboys, down. First of all, I'm young. I can't be getting in trouble. They like, oh, was she drinking? No, she was just smoking, bro. Like, and I told her, I can't be smoking that shit like that. I'm trying to smoke like that. No lie. My homeboy, that's the realest homeboy ever in the world. It was 5 of us because it was a big SUV. So it was 5 of us. One was in the little bit way back. I was in the passenger. Okay. That just shows that I always had the utmost respect. No, I ain't hunch none of these people. Ain't nobody want to hunch me. Okay. My old boy dropped the rest of them off and said, oh, go with my brother. My brother gonna give y'all a ride home. And we went back home. So I feel so bad to this day because it was probably like a Friday. So they ain't gonna buy no hotel. They drive there, hour and 30 minutes every day. So his Friday was fucked up. I fucked up his Friday. Because he came back on home and dropped me off, and I'm sure he didn't drive back and had to drive back the next day. And it was just so cute, He was just like, man, I remember that. I was like, I overdosed over weed. I told him, bro, I overdosed over weed. Now you just too young, bro. Like, you trying to live too hard. You know how they try to give you the talk. You get the talk. You don't need to be out in these streets. By the time I was 17, I listened and I had to graduate with honors and change my life. I went out in the streets trying to be one of the boys. But that was the second time. Third time was last night. No, because I don't even buy the za. Because I can't afford Zaza. I told y'all, whatever is the highest, okay? Back then, Granddaddy Perk was the highest. Zaza now is the highest now. And they not lying when they say, Oh, I don't smoke weed. I smoke za. Cause that mean it's higher. Back when they say I don't just smoke weed, I'm on granddaddy perk. That shit is higher. Okay? I had done my nephew say, oh yeah, auntie, I got you. You can get the za this time for the same price that you get the regular. Mind you, they don't have weed with seeds anymore. I just had to get used to that. So, I mean, over the years, my mind has gotten used to it to where I'm not overdosing. Oh, so he said, "Oh, I got the Zaza." Now, mind you, I ain't fuck with no Zaza, cause I knew Zaza mean the same thing where I had an issue with. Whenever they say I got the Zaza, I don't want that. I want the lower kind. And people swore up and down. Okay, whenever somebody say they don't want Zaza, they want the lower kind of weed. They mixing it with powder. I look like a powder head. I look like I'm probably mixing powder in my goddamn weed. I didn't mind that accusation. I'm gonna stick with the lowest she got. Okay, so I'm giving him a regular. It good for me. Okay. He says Zaza for the same price. I say, all right, then nephew. That just means that's all that's left. Cause if you have discounted it, ain't no more of my kind left. All right then. Here I go. Smoking my regular pace. Which I should say, hey, don't smoke at your regular pace. It's Zaza. Oh my God. Last night, y'all, I promise you, I was drooling. It was the same drool I had at 13 and 16. I say, I can't believe it. It's like I'm a fucking teenager. Look at this slide. I say, look at this shit. This is great. I got mirrors all in my goddamn princess room. I'm sitting there slobbing, looking in the mirror like, look at this shit. You is stupid. You knew not to get the Zaza. It don't matter if it's discounted. Tell them to find the car. You'll pay extra for the motherfucking regular car, motherfucker. I fell asleep with my bathroom light on. I woke up this morning. I fell asleep with the all I can remember. I made it downstairs and I started doing the sweat thing going downstairs. I took my shirt off going down the stairs. And then I felt the wind by the time I got downstairs because upstairs, I told y'all I got my heater on. Downstairs, Uncle Andy got it Antarctica. So I come downstairs to get me a goddamn cold pop, a seltzer water. And I had to put all I could remember. I put my shirt over my titties because they was cold. And I went to drinking it in the kitchen. And I just laid down on the kitchen floor. With the drink, I said I need a break. Then I covered up with the shirt because it was cold. This is so funny. I covered up with the shirt because it was cold. I said I can make it upstairs. If I don't, I got to go lay with motherfucking Uncle Andy. I do not want to lay in the bed with him because he going to think I done came down here to hunch. And up there, I'm goddamn OD right now. So, I finally drunk some more and got up. And I went to sweating again. It was like, good, I'm sweating now. I could at least, because being cold, I can't walk up the stairs. I'm shriveled and cold. I went from shriveling to hot. Baby, that ain't nothing but a goddamn demon, bitch. You OD. Baby, I got up them stairs. I had to pee. I was drinking my damn seltzer on the toilet. Then I had to put the seltzer on my head. I poured the seltzer on me on the toilet. And I ain't care because seltzer water, it ain't like pouring juice. It ain't gonna get sticky. And I got in the bed without my shirt and I fell asleep with no shirt on. Woke up, light was on, I had to pee, turned the light on, put my shirt on. And I got the best sleep. I said, this now I gotta go at a slow pace. Gotta pace myself. Cause I'm, I'm stuck with at least 2 to 3 ounces at this point. Cause I was playing my game. When you go to play anybody that's a Candy Crush, but you play other games, but it's Candy Crush cousins, and you be smoking and getting into it, trying to win. I had a damn overdose. I say I can't believe this. I knew not to ever mess with Zaza. I ain't never. Every time somebody say, "Oh, this is Zaza," it's more money. Nope, don't want Zaza. Babe, what you doing?
You done with this, right?
Wait a minute. What you doing home this early?
I didn't feel like staying out.
Oh, you ain't your new you and Al had one beer.
Yeah, Richard.
Uh-oh, there she go, babe. Ooh, and she got her little dog with her. The dog came right on and sniffed our lawn, babe. The dog wanted to pee right on our lawn. That dog want to pee on our lawn. Babe, you want me to tell you what I think going on? I'm on YouTube. I can talk.
You snitching on the neighbors?
Listen, babe. You know the neighbor hunching her.
Who cares?
I don't think they dogs get along.
Oh, it's your audience. Oh, you care.
Babe, I care. And,
Since when?
well, why you don't care?
Because let them be happy, man. If that's what makes them happy, it's none of my business.
We didn't find out the goddamn New Year's.
Well, we kind of confirmed it. We had suspicions.
Now that we confirmed it, can we have this fucking discussion? We haven't had the discussion. They fucking.
Yeah, that's kind of snoring and not an image I want to carry around in my head.
You don't want old people fucking? People don't want the image of me and you fucking in their head.
Okay, so we're in agreement then.
Okay, well, anyway, let me tell y'all. Our neighbors fucking. But they both got big ass properties and a whole bunch of money. And they act like they ain't fucking.
Yeah, they both did pretty good, didn't they?
They have been doing good acting like they ain't fucking, babe. And I think Tony probably upset and embarrassed that we done found out. Because she went to putting the thing on him and he ain't want to do. He don't want nobody to know he hunching her.
You think?
I don't think they dogs get along. You know, Jackie looked like he kind of mean. Then that other dog, if you see her dog, he looked like he could be mean. They both got boy dogs. They dogs don't get along, and they both love their dogs. So that's what's keeping them from, you know, being able to be a real couple. Hey, I'm just here watching them act like they ain't fucking each other for the past fucking 6 months. And I'm just trying to put some shit together. Now, let me tell y'all, she does this thing where she walks around and prances around the neighborhood with this loud ass music. Babe, tell me I'm lying.
For a woman in her 70s or late 60s to be, got Shakira all slamming down the street at about 8 in the morning or 9:30 in the morning, it's outside of the norm.
All right, so bam. She's a nuisance to the fucking neighborhood. Tony don't want to motherfucking date the nuisance to the neighborhood.
Oh, yes, he does.
No, he don't.
I do.
I am so not the nuisance to the neighborhood.
I'm sorry, what?
I may be a nuisance to you, but I am so not the nuisance. The neighborhood doesn't even see me. They see your raggedy ass on your raggedy ass bike trucking along every fucking day, but they don't see me. Now, Tony seems like a man that's unlike you, that wants a woman to be seen and not heard. Not even seen.
What do I want?
I think she prances around to get his attention.
Oh, interesting.
When she's not prancing around, Tony has his garage door up, enjoying his life. When she is prancing around, Tony has his garage door down. Now that I've told you, in the next 60 days, you can count it. I'm just an observer here.
Are they hunching in the garage?
No. I don't know when they hunching. Now, I don't catch that. I don't catch when she get or go over there when I don't think they hunching that often. I think Tony hunched her 1 or 2 times and she feel like she want to be with Tony and Tony don't want to be with her. I don't know what about her makes Tony not want to be with her, but he would rather get the coochie and you just go ahead about your business. He want to get the coochie every now and again. He don't want her there at the house hanging out with a car in the driveway. They done went through all that before. Way before we even got here. I figured that out just from New Year's. I've been trying to put it together, but I don't be around people. It ain't like I'm finna go hang out with them at their house.
Well, they invited you to.
First of all, I don't deal drugs no more, and they are not drug addicts. So I have no reason to be at no white person's house. That's the only way I'm going to sit there and listen to them ragged ass stories. Do you want some more crack? Who the hell finna sit up there with them? Oh, I went to Paris and I went to... Your ass finna go to motherfucking Crack Haven in a few minutes. I'm not going nowhere near them. Tell you that right now. They got a point to prove. Y'all know the cool white folk and the uncool ones. I ain't going nowhere around the ones that's talking about they went to Harvard and they daddy went to Yale, and I don't give a damn about how many motherfucking passport stamps you got.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one.
That's their conversation. I done been everywhere. I done seen the black people conversation that's the lowest and the highest. I done seen the white people conversation that's the lowest and the high. Everything in between. I want the in between. I don't want the high, I don't want the low. I want the middle. Baby. I'm cool with the median earning folk. Them people that got all that money, they ain't gonna talk about nothing but they damn money.
And the things they're doing with their money.
Uncle Eddie done been around. That's all he been around. That's why he don't like his own kind. I wonder why he like his own kind. They don't do nothing but brag. Make him go. His ass done took his ass overseas and done got sick. He say, must have been the water or the bacteria. Your ass shouldn't have went there. Half of their ass be damn lying. Did you goddamn validate? Did their ass go to Paris? A lot of them lie right through their teeth. Well, nice suit, yeah. I took them back in the 90s. They do their lips like that. Don't nobody care. Same thing. Black folk, they like to brag about every designer they got. White people brag about the designers of countries they went to. Black people brag about the designers' clothes they bought.
Oh, it's not a shirt. It's a Chanel.
Right. I don't wear shirts. I wear Chanel.
They're not glasses. They're Varnays.
Ain't no way in hell I'm gonna want my goddamn lips to do that after I buy something. I don't give a fuck. When I seen that's why you got to act when you get money, I say I get some money, I'll be damned if I motherfucking change and act like that. Did I? Nah, shit. I might say, let's pop this motherfucking Gucci. But this, I went to Paris. No, my G. That ain't the lip movement I'm going for. 12. I ain't never met, well, okay, I've met lots of rich white people. I ain't never met a rich white person that really hated their kind and just want to be broke. And just act like he just broke. Uncle Andy buy, you know what? I'm finna proof.
Are you snitching again?
I got proof.
You're snitching, right? That's all you do, snitch on me. Nephews, help me out.
He said snitching. That's first of all a black people pole word. Look, I don't even eat this. This Hills is him. Good and Gather. Who the hell is Good and Gather? He found the cheapest. This I bought. Star Kiss. Now let me tell y'all the story. He bought this. I say I'm not finna make no spaghetti with no damn best choice. Look at this tartar sauce. Market Pantry.
No, that tartar sauce is from Aldi's. They got European brands.
Either way, he gets knockoff stuff. Look, I said, I don't do it. He said, oh, I get ragu. I say, don't buy no sauce because I like the bell pepper kind. It's a lot. But he did go and get ragu after, and he put it right beside. Look, I ain't touched these. He put it right beside. Like, you don't like this? I got ragu. And he put it beside to show the height. See, we're getting more. We're getting a lot more with Best Choice. Best Choice was less money, and we get more sauce. Bruh, I want the sauce on the top shelf. I get the sauce that costs $10 a goddamn jar. He's like, holy shit. Wow. This man want to be on food stamps so bad. All this money he worth, you would think when he go to the grocery store, he's shopping with food stamps. This man get food stamp products. It's my nieces and nephews with food stamps be balling on his ass. They get real deal bread. These mouth budgeted. This nigga over budget. I told him you can buy regular brands. You sell some of them ragged ass houses you want a motherfucking this vacation home. It just sits there empty until I want to go on vacation twice a year. Sell it. Bitch, sell it. And I show you how I take that money and make you motherfucking $2,000-3,000 motherfucking money. How much was you making out that motherfucker? I promise you, $2,000-3,000 a month. Any vacation you want, you can afford. You get an Airbnb over there. Baby. V, real deal brands. 12. I know this man like the back of my hand by now. What is been? On the 5, it'll be 5 years. So on the 4, it's 4 years. We coming up on 4. When a restaurant know its shit by the 4th year. 5th year, they still around. They running. They running for years. Unless they sell it. So.
Am I for sale?
Yes, you is.
What?
$2.
$2.
Your ass ain't worth a damn. They gonna motherfucking bring your ass back and tell me they want their $2 refund.
Kiss my ass. Under $2 back. We got robbed.
I got robbed, motherfucker. You said this bitch was worth $4 million. You gonna only motherfucking charge me $2. They gonna bring your ass back? Hell no.
We'll pay you $2 extra, take them back.
$2 extra, bitch. $4, please. Get his ass out of here. He aggravating. He gonna complain about every fucking thing. Nothing in. He's in therapy to know that everything in the world that he has now is great. It's nothing he can complain about now. It's over with. All the complaints is over with. You on your last 20 years on this earth. There's no more complaining. He's so used to damn complaining. He find any fucking thing. That'd be like, I don't want to fucking hear it. I don't want to hear it. All it's doing is raising your blood pressure, and it's not good for your health. Complaints are not good for old people. At this point, complaints kill old people. You can't complain anymore, old guy. Whatever it is what the fuck it is. The world ain't gonna change. You doing just fine. You got the best motherfucker the wettest ass coochie. Boy, shut up. And he said he got on his face. He said, yeah, I was like, babe, what's wrong with you? Nothing's wrong with me. I have the best coochie. I have the best world. I'm not complaining.
Yes, I am.
Yeah. He'll find something to complain about. I'd be like, well, what is it?
Well, you asked me a question, I'm going to tell you the truth.
Right, because he got to find something. This man had the best that, oh yeah, you know, my spokes are a little bent on the bike. I don't give a fuck about no spokes, bitch. Ain't shit wrong. Fuck them spokes. I will set that bike afire. Then you can complain about something.
I believe you.
He cannot complain about nothing in his house. But that's helping his health. I'm bullying him into living longer.
Thanks. It's working. I woke up this morning.
Right. Just fine. You can get on that bike and live your life. You fully functioning. Be happy. It'd be so funny. I'd be like, do you know motherfuckers your age could be in wheelchairs? Motherfucker ain't shit wrong with you. Alright. It's well. It's a perfect match. But I told y'all I ain't fooling with them niggas. I ain't fooling with none young at all. They got to be extra old.
What?
And doing what they told. It ain't consistent, but it's consistent enough. Uncle Andy has his days. He gets cussed the fuck out. I don't want to hear it. Ain't no, oh, he just, you know how white people try to act like they got this sacred covenant of empathy. All they have to do is just act like, woe is me. I don't give a fuck. Fuck whatever the fuck you got going on. Fuck it. That bring them right back into reality. Yep. There is no complaints. The world is fucked up. We need to be happy about every breath we fucking take. He's in training. He's in training. It's tough. It's tough for him. I allow many of his vents because he needs to vent. But when it starts to get into overly venting, you know, if I see him turn red, blood pressure getting high. We can't give a fuck about their subject. Whenever it's a subject that I know his blood pressure getting high from, fuck it, fuck all of them. At this point, you need to really say fuck them and their existence. I know it's hard. Fuck the situation, fuck it all. So, it'd be hard for him, but I ain't got time. Because I'm not going to deal with that. Whatever your man is dealing with, you deal with. No, whatever the woman deal with, he deals with. Most likely the woman's stuff is very petty. Men's stuff, They hold shit in so long, it be a big fucking. I can't motherfucking change this. Oh, I hate that the sky is blue. Bitch, you've been hating that the sky is blue for how long, bitch? You been seeing it all your life. How have you been dealing before? Now you want to be upset, bitch? Tap into your dealings and the skills that have helped you deal with it before. Well, I say, people, it builds up and now they can't take it anymore. That's me not taking sides and taking dick. So it's an ever ending battle with Uncle Andy and his woes. He ain't like as much. It's enough for me. I could deal with it and still be happy. Every woman is like dealing with stuff and still being happy, and y'all be like, "Oh my gosh, she got cheated on and stuff like that." Some bitches got leather fucking skin. Some of these bitches got leather hearts. Bitch, just because your heart made of mother feathers, you can't understand how she's dealt with a man that's cheating on her. We all dealing with a man that's doing something on us, motherfucker. What what can you deal with? Some of us can't deal with a goddamn thing. We're living in a fable world that every man is just gonna be perfectly perfect.
Here I am.
This is why you need to go watch TV. uh, but yes, we want men to be perfectly perfect. And it ain't gonna happen. You gotta figure out what you can deal with. What is it? What are your deal breakers? And if you got too many deal breakers, you need to see if some of them deal breakers that you got are the same as you. Because once people got a lot of deal breakers, it's a red flag. Some of them deal breakers is dealing with them because they're not fucking perfect. So, um, the reality is, and some people are good being by themselves. Some people can just be by themselves. I thought I could, and I very well have never had a chance to, because I'm such a social butterfly that somebody gonna eat this coochie and I'm gonna let them. So I never really had a chance. But I have had, spurts of moments where I felt like, hey, this is not all bad, you know. Especially if I have the perfect toys. I mean, I don't need anyone. So I totally understand women that can be alone and not even fuck with none of that shit. Like you not. How can I guarantee that a nigga never ever fucks me over? How can I guarantee that a nigga never ever fucks me over? Never ever get involved with a nigga. Keep me a plastic nigga in the closet. Hey, you guaranteed peace. If you can take the whole, only time you ever feel away is if you look at other people and feel away. If you see them, be like, I'm happy for you, but it ain't for me. And just live your life. It's people like that. And I totally understand out of 7, 8 billion people in the world, you can't think that there aren't people in the world that just don't need nobody ever. They won't ever have wives, husbands. They good. They'll have their little spurts where they fucking this one and that one, try something. But for the long haul, it be oh yeah, I ain't been with nobody, had nobody 5 years. Every 5 to 7 years, you got that auntie that Get it down every 5 to 7 years. You don't never see the nigga no more. You don't never see nobody no more. You don't never say nothing no more. 7 years later, somebody else come through. Every 7 years. That ain't nothing but God. That ain't nothing but God giving a little bit of toot toot. Go ahead about your business. And that's oh God, please I'm so lonely. Bring me somebody. I'm not a bad person. Bring somebody you fuck about. Never mind God. Don't bring me no goddamn body. God, keep him away from me. That was just the worst. And he keep him away for 7 years. And then here you go crying again. God, if you could just he do what you say. God literally does what we be saying. And he can't help that the devil done got to the nigga. You ain't said, God, could you get somebody that, the devil ain't never can get to. I promise you'll be saying that prayer for years. It ain't gonna come through. There's some nieces. There's some same nieces ain't had none of years. It's a prayer God's still working on for you. He's still looking. You think God can't see what everybody doing and know they mind? He know this nigga ain't worth a damn. Ain't nobody worth a damn. And here you go. God, can you bring me somebody worth a damn? A bitch ain't even abiding by me. And you want a nigga to abide by you, bitch? Wow, the nerve of these bitches. then when you do it. Oh, God. Oh, damn, I'm going to Buddha. I'm going Muslim on your ass. Well, bye, bitch. You still gonna have the same motherfucking problem, bitch. Nah, look at your hot ass. Sitting up there with them hot ass clothes on. Still ain't found nobody. Told you, bitch. Told you. You done put on a full motherfucking suit. You done put on a goddamn shiesty mask. That said, fuck God. I'm going to Allah. Allah and them still ain't gonna find you nobody. Allah and them know that your coochie still just as the worst is any man they ain't following the rules. And niggas that's following Allah, Buddha, Christianisms, Jerusalemsms, Satanisms, atheisms, they still cheating. Out of all these years of history, it ain't a nigga that ain't cheat. It don't matter what religion he had or didn't have. At this point, we need to stop with these fables. These folk, man, I ain't got but a little bit left of my regular weed. I ain't finna be smoking this off. I'm gonna tell my nephew, listen, if you wanna trade this out, I promise you, I'm mixing a little Zod and a little Mines. I probably got 4 more occasions. I don't roll blunts, I roll occasions. Listen, Miss Entertainment, shit is real right now. I'm just trying to tell y'all what my philosophy is. You gotta think, a lot of y'all be like, oh God. You gotta think if God was you. And then how he would do you and other people. You know you ain't worth a damn. Just a lie. Oh God, I ain't gonna hunch nobody no more. No, you is. Knowing he gonna forgive all your sins, cause you gonna lie, he gotta forgive 'em. How would you be all these years? But y'all say, oh, he ultra. He ain't supposed to be this and he ain't supposed to be that. Now y'all done judged him. And that's with every religion. You ain't supposed to judge nothing the damn religion said. And you supposed to empathize with your God. Motherfuckers ain't empathizing. To deal with all of that, it ain't no empathizations going on. All religions across the board. It be the highest of the highest that did something they weren't supposed to do. Went against God, went against Buddha. Shut it.
Shut it.
They need to stop this mess today.
Stop.
We all ain't shit.
Hey, baby, you have cherries in your drink.
Yeah, I got my cherry. Because I use that cherry juice because my husband took all of my green juice because I seen your drink was green in that bottle.
No, that's Hawaiian Punch, the blue.
Gross.
Touch the green.
Go gross. Well, since you didn't touch it, what you need to do is refill it. So tomorrow we'll refill because I used all of that cherry juice out of your thing because that's all I had as a mixer. And I like the color of it, but now I'm just brown and red. And I like brown and red. Those are cute colors, like beige and red, tan and red. Wow, babe, you're eating again?
Well, a leg and a thigh is not a lot of food.
Wow, you must really enjoyed it.
I really enjoyed the chicken. It's this evil stuff here.
Babe, shut up.
I'm
I
complaining.
made that with you in
complaining.
mind, and
I'm
you're
complaining.
calling it evil.
It is evil.
But it's your macaroni and cheese. It's nice and cheesy and good.
Naughty stuff.
Mommy makes the best mac and cheese. Period. My thing was, you said you don't want no more mac and cheese, and your second was mac and cheese. Wow. It was plenty of beans in there. You could have just did the beans and the chicken. You could have just clearly ignored the mac and cheese. That means you really enjoyed it. I knew you would. Because I made it with you enjoying it in mind.
Oh.
I was like, oh, the milk. Let me make a real baked mac and cheese for my man. Because I know you love mac and cheese, but it's your kryptonite. I was almost about to put broccoli in it, but we don't have any broccoli.
We had beans, not broccoli. Beans, yeah.
It would have had broccoli if we had broccoli. It would have been a nice, bake for you for a couple of days. I know you would have just ate that alone. Would have been a nice lunch meal. Oh, I made my food on Facebook because I was talking to them and I was taking my hair down because I gotta wash it. Because all of these little things is twisties. I gotta take all these twisties out. and wash my hair. So that is a whole thing. So I said, there's no way. I'll just talk to people on Facebook while I take my hair down. And then I quit. It got bored. And I was like, my arms are fucking tired. And I'm hungry. I'm about to cook. So I cooked for them until my damn phone went dead.
Stupid phone.
Well, I knew it would.
Yeah, I dealt with a dead battery too.
It was good though, because I was able to get through my whole meal and I was able to cook it well because, you know, talking to people and feeling like you got people around put you in a higher mood when you're cooking. So I was like, oh, let me show y'all how I do this. Well, I'm pretty good at leg quarters. That meal right there is like a signature meal for me, the mac and cheese and because that's what my parents cook so much that I just took their recipes and made it myself, and it's like, oh, it's pretty good. Even if you don't have, and we don't have a grill, because whenever we didn't grill, they would just bake it for 45 minutes and then broil it on the top, and it tastes like it came off the grill. It doesn't have that grill smoke taste, but it still has the ambiance of it. I love to broil it. Broil that thing on the top. Broil everything. I broil the baked beans. I put, you know how you put the bacon on the baked beans with turkey bacon on the top. And then my mac and cheese. Just broil it for an hour, but the mac and cheese only 30 minutes because you don't want your cheese to get that broiled. And the rest, doop, 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 doop. Pretty easy meal. But I checked how long it took me to actually prepare it and it to be done and everything, and timed it, and it's an hour and like 20 minutes. Because 15 minutes and 45, and another 15. Yeah, I say hour and 30 minutes. You'll be sitting down eating fresh. I like to put mustard in my baked beans. I make dirty baked beans, and I love to make dirty rice. Dirty baked beans is my thing. That's why I have mean with the grilled cheese, mean with the poke and beans. Like, my weather song is my second highest song other than Pew Pew Pew. And it's true, like, I'm pretty good at my baked beans and my mac and cheese. Because my mac and cheese sauce is amazing. I make a really good mac and cheese sauce. I'm used to making big pans. But yes, I make an excellent sauce. It's pretty good. But I had to learn it because I just love mac and cheese so much. And some mac and cheese wasn't right. And I was like, the mac and cheese I love, what are they putting in it? When it's baked, but it ain't all dry in the middle. I don't like when they put egg and flour in it. Because then you get them little curdles that just dry up. And then the next day, egg and flour is not even good the next day and the next day. Egg and flour does not need to even last the next day and the next day. That's another reason why I don't like it. If you don't eat scrambled eggs the next day, you ain't gonna eat that the next day. Even if you eat fried rice with the egg in it, it ain't gonna last. That second day, it's smelling a little weird. Period. So, My dirty beans have. I like to do ground chicken and turkey sausage, or the other way around, ground turkey and uh, chicken smoked sausage. It's got to be smoked. Smoked sausage, chicken or turkey, and I cut them up, and then it's nice and filled with the bell pepper and the onions, and you let it simmer on the stove, and then put it in the oven with the turkey bacons on slices on the top, and broil it for an hour. Best baked beans you ever have in your life. I promise you. A lot of people don't even want to make. They be like, "Oh yeah, baked beans ain't all that," cause you done. I can't stand people 15-minute baked beans. Oh, they're already done when they come out of the can. Oh. Them babies got the simple. Can you? They're not baked beans if you don't bake them. Fry some bacon, turkey bacon. A little oil, let that grease get in there, put the beans on it. But I like ground beef. I say ground beef, but I do chicken and all that other stuff. But really, it's bacon and ground beef. But ain't nobody living like that. That shit is killing us. You can't substitute. Because it is, you can feel it. I can feel the difference from eating the ground beef and pork in my system, in opposed to the ground chicken and smoked turkey sausage. Same thing, tastes so good. It's almost like it tastes fresher, and you can really get them seasonings because you know that pork got its own seasoning. It's a difference. Turkey bacon to me is like jerk chicken. I meant sorry, jerky. If you ever had jerk turkey, that's how I try to make my turkey bacon taste. That texture and all. I try to burn it as much as I can. Babe, what you said tastes like bologna?
Yeah. Ain't no turkey's belly that big.
Either way, I like the turkey bacon if I make it like crisp.
Well, bacon has to be crisp.
If it's like all rubbery, I don't like it.
Undercooked.
It's gonna take forever for me to take these out. My life is over. I'm just gonna try. I've never washed it with it being like twisted. I got in the pool like that and conditioned and washed it after. But I still end up having to take them out. I have to take all of these, twist these out. So at least 100 of them. This is like taking out microbes. Not really, because they come out pretty easily. Like that one only took a couple of seconds. There's a good 2 hours going with this. My arms can't take it. This side I did. If they're fat, they're done. It's the middle. I did the sides. It's all of this chaos. I need another day. And then after I take it out, I have to figure out. I'm doing braids, dookie braids, but they don't ever stay. That's the issue. That's why I twist them and then do dookie braids. It stays so well. A good 2 months. I don't even have to touch my hair. I could just braid them down or have them up. This one's full right now. See, these have. Oh, this one's out. Where are they? Oh shit. 1, 2, 3. Oh shit. 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, they in the bed. I gotta get 7 more to go. Once I take them out, well, really, see, these are just twisted. They can easily come out. I had little small ones. I was like, oh, let's make them smaller. I'm gonna keep them at this size, not this size. I did a bunch of them this size and not this size. And I never will again. It took me a while to even do them. But it was so convenient. It was just like, oh, I could just braid them back. But I can't keep them this small. The bigger ones, I could even wash being bigger. I can't believe my hair got this fucking long, y'all. I never even fucking combed it. But it was that beach water. That Florida beach water. All I did was just go in the beach water, then it was like I was white, y'all. Oh. That is why when black women cut their hair, oh, and you can wear it, freedom. Because when you wash your hair, oh, and it dries, you know it take a long time for our beaded ass hair to dry. We got long hair. Oh my gosh, it air dries. That air drying your scalp, if you ain't never felt that, baby, you ain't never felt life. That air dry in your scalp, all your hair dry. It done got to the scalp. Got to be short to do that. You got to be bald headed. Oh, I cut it all off. I cut my hair off 3 times. This is too much. I remember I used to get this size.
Yeah, clippers, I'll go out back and help you.
You gotta cut it. But I thought you was in there watching TV.
I'm looking for my channel.
You. Why? Why are you even in my conversation?
You love me.
That's not a privilege for you to insert your comments, sir. I've been told you to go watch TV. The TV is my babysitter. I swear. I pay. I don't care if the bill whatever they say, every subscription, every Netflix, Hulu, Fubu,
Buying the Game Boy?
Fubo. I buy every console, every Game Boy console. It ain't, he can't never say this game ain't on, that ain't on, baby. It's on, and you need to be somewhere out my face. That's why I always say, oh, this is what it's like having kids. It's like having a boyfriend times however many times you have a kid. And it's even worse because you could just make them shut up from sex. Kids, they don't ever shut up. They fucking 50 years old, not shutting up. You live that long with your child around, they ain't shutting up. They got something to say about them, you, work, they child, they sister child, they friend child, they sister, they friend. Every day you got to hear something about their life. Plus every day you got your life. Times however many children you have. Whoa. And fucking same. God knew what I can bear. He knew not to get me now. I still feel like that now. Like all the child is gonna be, I had dog. All it's gonna be is just, if it happened, it happened. That's your blessing to sit your ass down. And the motherfuckers that smoke that crack and say fuck them kids, I be laughing, even though it is very sad. But it's like fuck. Would I have made that decision? It ain't even the crackhead. Maybe a motherfucking one of the children would turn me to crack. Fuck it. It's hard out here. I'm trying to take care of you. I'm finna get with this nigga. He told me to smoke some crack. I'm smoking it. Shit like that happen. Motherfuckers try their best to survive for their child, and they fail like a motherfucker. It's not funny, bro. But it's life. That's why I don't take sides. I take what? Dick. I don't judge no kind of mother. Everybody say how my mama was. It's only to tell y'all how I turned out. But nah, ain't no mama supposed to be nothing. It's a gamble. If you didn't get a crackhead mother, cheers to you. It's nothing you did. It's nothing. It's just it's the lottery. It's slaughter. It's a gamble, baby. Your mama wasn't this and that, and your mama was great, and they mama wasn't. It wasn't because of nothing. That's just a gamble, baby. 8 billion people in the world. You think the creator of the world, whether it's God or whoever you think it is, I per se feel like it's God. Well, whatever creator you think it is, out of 8 billion people in the world, wouldn't you put them in your shoes? Wouldn't you get bored? Yeah, this person great, this person great. Everybody gonna be great. That's pretty boring, don't you think? Let's get some action going. Make this character do this character do that. It's a goddamn video game. Everybody want, oh, the world is just supposed to be like that. That just help you sleep at night. When you think whatever religion you got going on. My religion helps me sleep. Oh, gee, now, if you really look at it, baby, everybody fucked up. Everything fucked up, baby. We in a goddamn video game. You better hope that you ain't the character motherfucking crashing out. You better hope whatever alien. If you ask a lot of the atheists, they feel like aliens. Because somebody got to feel like something is above them. They feel like aliens is playing a video game. They pick our character and get to play and say what our character do. Look it up on YouTube. It's dumb motherfuckers that said it. They believe it. Hey. It's not all that bad. It's not all that bad of a thought. Either way. That just let me know. I don't give a damn, man. Maybe you got a dumbass motherfucking alien that got you doing dumbass shit. Atheists, they don't want no kind of religion that's gonna fault them for their actions. They just gonna blame aliens. A motherfucker just playing me as a game. Ain't my fault when I do dumb shit. It's the alien fault. That is smart. That's a great way to not take accountability for shit. That's nice. Religion is there for you to take accountability. Fuck accountability. Yeah, they figured out a way to make it kind of like, we kind of think aliens fucking with us anyway. Not bad. Not bad. Oh, I'm so glad.
Babe, I'm cold.
Well, I turned the heater down.
You're not here. Come down.
I seen it. I will never be down here in the climate that you keep it here. In the dead of winter. Over you. Over you. You go upstairs, your ass go to sweating. You can't even stay downstairs for more than 2 pumps. That's why he want me to come downstairs, because he want to have long sex. Downstairs, it's his climate. Upstairs, it be hot to the motherfucker. He come get that coochie so fast and haul ass. Well, it did you. I can't help it. I'm just sitting here living my life. Because what's tomorrow? Ain't tomorrow Friday? Shit. Sunday, I got to go to the studio. So this is my last day to act like I have no responsibilities. And my only responsibility was my realtor stuff, and it was so easy. I always say, why the hell did I get back on goddamn Facebook? I keep saying that for the past few weeks. God damn it. You dumb bitch. Know you go on that motherfucker, your ass gonna say something, you dumb ass. Blessing and a curse. I was enjoying being lazy. I had nothing to fucking do. Now I got damn playing comedy tours. I got to go to all my cities because, I miss the food. Listen, I said, no, they did say Auntie Hammy still is a fucking factor. Bitch, let's eat. I said, oh, because I remember when I was broke, it was a couple of restaurants when I came and went there, I couldn't go to. I got that shit lined up. I'm one greedy bitch. Oh, baby. I'm coming. I was like, oh yeah, I'm coming for my nieces. You know, you comedy club, you comedy show, bitch. They like, well, you gotta come to show. Why do you come for 3 or 4 days? It's restaurants I need to go to. Oh, it's at least 2 or 3. You know, you can't eat that much. And it's a couple of them be brunches. It's very sporadic. Either way, I'm here to say, bitch, coming your way to eat at your eateries around the corner from y'all. Every time, no, it's guaranteed. Every time I come and I say, okay, this is where, because you know, you join my comedy club, I put you, say you in Ohio, I put you in Ohio group. Oh, I'm coming to Cincinnati. Um, oh, they this far from Cincinnati. Even the people that's coming to Cincinnati, they come and I'm like, okay, you can't, because that's another thing. People can't make it every day. You know, you come one day, I gotta make it like say Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I'm coming. I'll be there them 3 days, and I let my Ohio nieces know I'm in they message. I'm messaging them personally. I got good 108 nieces in all of Ohio. So I go and I message them personally. It take forever. It take at least 2 or 3 days. Cause Facebook gonna say that I'm some kind of bot that don't need to be messaging them the same fucking thing. I let them know I'm coming there, and I got whatever um whatever restaurant I'm going to. They're gonna say, oh, I like this restaurant. I wanted to go to this restaurant. Some people say, oh yeah, my cousin in Cleveland. I'm in Akron, but I'm gonna drive here, to Cleveland, Cincinnati. They gonna that gives them time. So I'm gonna let them know a good 3-4 months for me becoming that I'm coming, because it's always in the summer, and this is the time that I let everybody know I'm coming. And it gives me a good 4 months, so I don't feel bad. Like, bitch, I've been saying this for 4 damn months. I know it take a long time to advertise something, but motherfucker, I haven't goddamn messaging you and everything 4 months, motherfucking. Cause if they my friend, I go and like stuff on their thing, cause I know that they haven't responded. Like, I do everything I can to let them know I'm coming to their area. So once I come, oh baby, we lit. I'm gonna get in this. They really be thinking because I'm a comedian that it's like a regular comedy thing where you come and you come to a comedy show, you see the comedian and you go. It's people at the door that you don't know and da 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 da. Mm-mm. I'm at the door. I'm doing the comedy show. It's our shit. It's us. It's the people that said they was really fucking coming. I don't give a damn. It's 10 of y'all that motherfucker show up. Cause I know that on the live, I have it where people pay to see it live. Some of them say they ain't gonna be able to come. That's fine. You still pay your $22 because you're renewing your membership. Because I used to have it where if I'm not coming to Ohio for the year, I know I'm coming to Ohio for the year. That's when I come and have them renew their yearly thing. And so I'm coming in, bitch. You pay $22, even if you ain't coming. you still paying your $22 because you're renewing. Plus, you know, and that's how I be saying that it's sold out because I make sure I get a small venue. Bitch, the venue can't fit motherfucking 300, 400 motherfuckers. That's how many. That's how many people pay their $22. My tour is sold out. So, I always did low numbers so that it's very quaint. It's for us. It's the family. It's people that pay their $22. We're gonna have so many people out of Ohio that's watching saying they know Auntie Hammy. I don't give a fuck about them. I only give a fuck about the people that pay their $22. So when I come to Ohio, I'm not finna have it where, oh, Ohio, and there's all these people in the stage, and the people that paid their $22 is lost in the mix. I don't never want it to be like that. And I always told them, I don't feel like that's right. I want to see the people who really fuck with me, bro. When I come to your town, bro, I'm coming to see y'all. I don't care about nobody else. If it's 50 of us, all 50 of us finna be in there be lit. I'm finna find a place for us. It gonna be black on, and y'all know the place, and y'all feel like y'all don't even want to go to this place, but y'all like this best time I ever had at this place. Cause I'm gonna come, I'm booking it out. I'm gonna book that bitch out. It's our time. It's OTF. Only the fam. I don't want to come to no thing and party and pop my coochie all the time. I've been popping and simulating with y'all, and I finally come and there's a whole bunch of motherfuckers I don't fucking know and ain't called their name. No, motherfucker, I just said your name, Tanya, Ohio. I got to see Tanya. I'm coming to see Vachi. I got to hug your neck, baby. I don't like that. I don't like touching in the green. That's why I always say I'm a boutique comedian. My shit is boutique, motherfucker, very small, cause it ain't much that it ain't so many people I can motherfucker even add to my goddamn Facebook. Facebook say you can only have 5,000. I'm booked at 5. I'm just gonna circulate with them folk right there. Whoever get in, get in. So, but it's so many platforms that I became popular on. So it's like, okay, it gives an open to each person, and I can meet y'all. I like to meet y'all. Like if I've been saying your name like on G them, I don't give a fuck about the fame or none of that. It's so many people. I love them. I love them so much. Them folk that do dance to my stuff, and I love them. I appreciate them so much. But like dear to me, if you say, oh, showing favoritism, come on, my G. Them the ones I done motherfucking talk to sitting down. 12. Baby, I need to see your face. I need to meet you. You know how when they be like, oh, I'm so happy to meet you. Bitch, I be happy, just as happy to meet you, motherfucker, that we been talking, that motherfucker. Hey, yeah. So, I don't never in life, I never wanted to be that way. And I said, oh, I ain't gonna be that way. And God still blessed me with celebrity status. And I promise you, I don't even be liking to say it. God still blessed me with all the celebrity stuff that is not boutique. You be making me cry. Never wanted it. Never said that is the way to go. Because it bring hate. It bring ungenuine people. It's like I got all these views and shit now. I ain't pew 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 kind of messed up my boutique ass shit. No lie. Cause now some people only like me cause I got some views, bro. They ain't like me cause I'm just a little bit normal and kind of get some views, but kind of at a regular pace. So I thank God for my blessings. I thank God because I understand it needed me to be at a place where I can still be at my pace. I'm nice and comfortable where I can still be my same pace, $22 one time for the year over $22, you know. I can still be at my pace, and now I ain't hungry as fuck. 'Cause at first I was at my pace and I was still hungry. So God said I ain't got to be hungry. So it be making me cry. That boy say, boy, I can't believe that boy did that, boy. It wasn't me. How? Y'all know my thing. Why is a song, people? That song ain't said nothing. That song ain't said a damn thing. But when I compared to Hey Macarena, it did say more than Hey Macarena, alright? You can do it. No. But Hey Macarena, alright. It's 22. Pew pew pew. That's what I compared. And I said, okay, I understand. Because I don't take sides. I take what? Did. So, that was my issue. Damn, not pew pew pew. I just knew pineapple upside down, making macaroni. This is my venting. This is great. This helps me. Y'all be wanting to know how celebrities be feeling about their success and what and who. This is the real. If you ever was to get a big record, what would you do? Would you bend over? Would you sign and not read it? And you know, if I don't sign this, I'm not big no more. It literally defeats me being big. That's how Hollywood try to make you. You know, you gotta fight Hollywood. Y'all already know that story, but baby, it was a choice. I was scared than a motherfucker, y'all. Why the fuck? Everybody happy, but at the end of the night, I ain't around nobody. What the fuck? And it was fast. Pew 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 went viral. Literally on the 20th. By the 22nd, I say 22. I was in LA recording Pew Pew Pew. It's that fast. So I didn't even have time. It makes me want to throw up. I didn't even give myself time. No, you motherfuckers think you can just be a normal bitch and just boom, you're not anymore. Overnight, what do you do? All these people after you, sign, sign, sign. Let me breathe. I can't even think. Everything I learned from college just it was a daze for at least 24 hours after it happened. I was just everybody was happy. I had to be happy. Everybody's calling me. Give me a break. And I thank God that he was with me. And I swear, I always say that God just, he was my breath through it all. I can't even say at any moment I was me at all. I'm a me now, but all through that, because I was supposed to be like the others. I was supposed to be, oh, I got this great song. I'm going to just sign my name. I'm not. I think that some people read it and they just ignore it. I think that some people have had lawyers tell them because it's right there in plain sight. You just read the contract. It ain't right. You go you go back and you don't just sign right there. Now they know you dumb. You have to counter something, even if it's the best fucking contract in the world. You counter and say, hey, I want Skittles. When do you want Skittles? I want Skittles all the time. You better figure out something to fucking counter, bitch. And thank God I was just always knowing debates and counters and just being a fucking collegiate. You kind of need college, y'all. You kind of need at least 2 years to even feel, you just learn certain shit. You take shit serious. Debate class is a thing. You want to counter. You want to debate whatever the fuck they said, no matter what the fuck they said. So it was good that I kind of knew whatever the fuck contract they said, I know I'm going to counter the contract. So I actually read it so that I could know what the fuck to counter. And I read it like, what the fuck? I'm countering all this. Is this what y'all be telling the church? This is why everybody's mad in Hollywood. You dumb motherfucker. It all came. And I had done already recorded everything. Because they thought, because typically you go in the studio, you record your hit song, and then they say, hey, you owe me an album after that. Or 2 albums, or however much you sign. Well, I had because y'all know, I know all my songs. I hadn't recorded most of them. I was just saying them online. I didn't know that I didn't know. I recorded probably 5 songs. You know how I record a song and then tell everybody they pay $1 for it. And I was literally, because I didn't know how to send songs on Apple, I was sending them through email. You got too much for me. Once I got to 500 motherfuckers, I can't send 500 emails. Yahoo's not even letting me. Gmail's not letting me. I swear, I remember crying like I gotta put it on Apple. And so it got too much for me. And literally probably 2 months after that, PPP happened. And I was like, great, because they can tell me how to put it on Apple. I didn't know how I can do it myself. So that's why I signed to them. And when I went and recorded, I was so excited. I recorded like, because it was a 4 hour session. I remember the producer going to sleep. He was asleep in the studio. I rapped that nigga. I sung that nigga to sleep. Because it was 2 hours and I did 8 songs. It was 9 songs actually, but 8 songs is what they mastered and everything. Because 8 songs take me an hour and a half to record, maybe 2 hours. And after them 2 hours of me recording, he was asleep and they was just mastering after that. And we was there till like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. And they was just, the producer was so excited and hyped because I make all producers hype. Because my energy and how I record, I'm fast, I get it done. Next song. I'm a producer's dream when it comes to recording. I know how to make it easy for them to record. Because to make a song, you have to say it. So you're nervous. Okay? A lot of you motherfuckers gonna go in there. You gonna say it and you ain't gonna. Ain't you? Pew, pew, pew. You know, you nervous. You never been in there before. I haven't been in there since I was 12. So it's just nothing. And then to it, yeah, I'm really hyped now because I'm finna show y'all, bitch, I'm Jay-Z, because I always know since I was young that Jay-Z is one of the ones that I've watched his producers say they love to record with Jay-Z because he come in, lay it down, done. And I could just, it gives me time to just do my producer shit. Okay. I understand, when people come in, they got to write it. They say the word, oh no, I don't want to say it like that. Let me re-record that part. Let me say, hey. It'd be cool if I said this. Woo, woo, woo. No, take that out. Do you know how much time that take? Bitch, I done practiced what the hell I'm going to say from the first track, and then the second track is the same fucking shit you said. And the third track is always your ad-libs. But now, because it's so great with quality, it's your first track plus your ad-libs. I come in that bitch, lay that bitch down. If you pop it hard, here credit card. If you pop it, I'm going the whole motherfucking song. Done. One take. Jay-Z. Mix it. And I learned now that I don't want to be in there while they mixing it, because now they're not really in their element. They rushing. I'm finna just record all my shit. Say I'm record 8 songs. Say I booked a 4-hour session. I'm only recording for 2 hours. Them other 2 hours, he can mix and I'm gone. I done paid. Go ahead and do you. I don't even have to be here. I used to have to hear it and play it back. Man, do your shit, bro. Get in your element, drink, smoke, soak yourself into my shit and do what you need to do. And that's what the fuck the big people do. So, say this. Like Sunday is a big day. Or y'all seen already, credit card came out great. My producer is fabulous. He's definitely stellar with his mixing. I've gotten so many producer comments on my song since it's been out saying the mixing, whoever the producer is, oh, he did that. And that has happened before with a lot of my stuff. So it was scary getting a producer around here because I knew who the fuck with in Florida, of course. But it was a gamble here, but he is fucking amazing. So now, you guys will be getting a jazz album. because I want to get grown and sexy. Because I realized that I got a lot of grown and sexy nieces, and yeah, we can be kid boppy. And I just wanted y'all to stay upbeat. The reason why I pick the beats that I pick is because I feel like a younger guy or a younger girl that's rapping would pick the beat. Motherfucking club and shoot your head. Yeah, but I say if you pop it hard, he'll give you his credit card. You so the reason why I pick it is because it gives us our comedy. At the same time, it gives us our laugh that even if you're in your car on the way to work, it gives you that peace that you're not just sitting and watching me be crazy. You got your little song that you know what the hell I said, and I said it on song, so there you go. You got your comedy, and it still gets you, put you in that. You can be getting dressed like you could be going and working out. You could be cleaning up, just to give us that. So we don't lose it. But I know my crowd. Of course, I'm auntie, and I definitely want to do a jazz comedy album. I've already been working on it. It's very, very nice, and that way I can perform at jazz clubs. I already got my blues things going with the. I have at least 4 songs that's bluesy already that don't have no cussing in it. So all of my jazz songs, no cussing. But it's still, the album is called Having Sex. So it's all saxophones. Yeah, I still gotta be auntie. I still got to be auntie. So I'm super excited about that. And it's coming out April. No, March. March will be having sex. February is Popularary. Because I've been wanting to switch February for so long. So that's Popularary. And then Having Sex will come in April. So that it gives us a nice. And then May is Coochie College. And boom, we got the summer. And it's fucking over. We're taking over summer because I'm going on my summer tour then. So I'm coming to all kinds of cities. And by then I'll have so many songs. You never know what song does what. But I put a lot of teasers out. And we have at least 3 viral teasers. So yeah. We lit. And I don't care nothing about. Okay, you know, I don't care about nobody else. Whoever watched the fuck me, that's who I want to see. So even if I don't come to your town, you still get to see a show. Even outfits. And that's why I tell y'all join, because say we do flight attendants, because I always have some kind of thing. So credit card. We got credit card outfits. We got credit cards where they throwing them on us for the show. Because I always got my nieces that are my frontliners. And we motherfucking lit. I got all of y'all with your credit card outfit. So that is why I always keep it very private. You never know who got. You want all the cheering knowing that's why it's a small amount of people. And I fucking love it. I love to keep it very boutique. And it's like I'm even bigger now. And it's like I have the choice of being boutique or not. And I'm gonna keep it boutique. I'm not fucking with no folk. Y'all ain't pushing me to Hollywood. God bless me with pew pew pew. So I ain't gotta go to Hollywood. I can still keep my same $22 one time for the year. That is so affordable. Especially on YouTube. All y'all subscriptions be costing too much. That's why I don't even push subscriptions. Like, bro, and I be like, people subscribe. I gotta like make some videos subscriber only. No, my G, $22 one time for the year. I'm gonna add you on every platform you on. I'm gonna know exactly who you is. I'm your whole auntie for real. Official niece and nephew. That's why I always say to become official niece and nephew. And I fuck with the people that don't want ever to be an official niece and nephew because some people just ain't into that. They don't want to pay their $22. They just I'm gonna still be live. I'm gonna still fuck with them, shot they name out. It ain't like I'm real weird in that way. I always been that way before money. So I feel like that's why God gave me money. He was like, Lord Jesus, this baby ain't gonna never make no money. Cause it was $12 before 22. He said he ain't gonna never make no money, baby. So what we gonna do for you? We gonna go ahead and give you pew pew pew. Since you wanna be on the internet for the rest of your life. Well, okay. I like my internet job. And I was one of the first before all on Facebook. I just came on YouTube. This is why I love YouTube so much because YouTube been on here to make money. Them other folk that been on the other ones, it's been just not because they never knew. Nah, everybody make money on every platform. Do y'all see that now? Y'all gotta understand for a creator like myself that was saying $12 one time for the year on Facebook. And now Facebook has subscriptions and motherfucking stars where you can sit. YouTube ain't even got, YouTube got super chats. So they do have something like a star. But stars is a little bit different because they be trying to get over on you. I promise you, YouTube pay people the most. I done been on all the platforms, and this is something people can't ever really say because they're not nerds like me, and they're not going to go on different platforms just to see what the fuck you can make the money from, just to tell people, because they're on there really trying to make the money. They got kids to feed. They're not like my dumb ass like, oh, I got a point to prove being a fucking nerd. So, of course, I started out on Facebook, learned that, and then Instagram came. That's fine, but then when TikTok came, that's when I went to finding out about YouTube because Tasha K. I wasn't even fucking with YouTube because I keep telling y'all, I felt like I made my money on YouTube because I would get a YouTube check because people listen to my music on YouTube. So it's like I didn't need a YouTube check. I didn't need to go on YouTube. I would go on my YouTube artist page and see, okay, I got followers going on there, and I don't have to get a regular YouTube page, but I had a small regular YouTube page. You know, you always have one from when you were nobody, but I felt like that's what's making me my money. Baby, I said, the people is once I discovered YouTube, okay, it was like, okay, I made all this money from Facebook and TikTok. There's other things I need to learn. So I wanted to learn YouTube with the after the Tasha K thing. So I was just really on here just learning it and seeing what you have to do to go viral. I know what black people really have to do to go viral on YouTube in the ratchet sector. And me being from the ratchet sector, it's like you have to like really talk about people and whatever. I tried it, it works. Whatever. You gotta have like insane things that black people do, and you have to get ratchet folk commenting. What will make a ratchet person comment? Duh. Okay. Very simple. So it was just like, okay, I know YouTube. That's why I was just like, if I really wanted to excel on YouTube, I can, and I don't even care because I already make a YouTube check. So that would be just greedy if I would just throw black people under the bus to make a YouTube check on this side because I'm making it from my music anyway. So it's just like, whatever. That's the whole thing. Who cares? So then Nicki Minaj had then retweeted me on Instagram and Twitter and TikTok. I know Instagram. I know TikTok. I don't know Twitter. So if I had been abandoning YouTube and I was more, all into YouTube because it took time to learn it. Once I learned YouTube, it was like, whatever. And then I learned I was on Twitter. And you gotta I like to learn what you have to do to go viral. And if that's something I want to do. And to go viral on YouTube, I don't want to. And it will be, and to go viral on YouTube from my music, I don't want to. Because then I got to sign to Hollywood and all that. Mm-mm. 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 And then, with Twitter, they mean as hell on Twitter. Twitter, like I said, Twitter is YouTube is Twitter's sons. Period. YouTube so motherfucking ratchet. Twitter. Twitter is X. Twitter is the most ratchetest app out of all of them. Twitter allows porn. They don't block accounts. You can have porn. Yo coochie all out. It's not a report. It's when you go to say report, it's not like they can say, they ain't taking it down. Porn is all over Twitter. Porn ain't all over YouTube. I'll tell you that right now. And then, if porn on there, y'all think, oh yeah, this person used my content, I'm reporting them. Don't nobody give a damn about that on Twitter. You don't have it ain't no police on Twitter, ain't no laws on Twitter. Twitter is the life without laws. If you ever wanted to experience a life without laws, Twitter is your place. If you wanted to see how life would be, who would say something to you or say something about people you know or don't know, or a situation that you is the most disgusting. They will say the nastiest shit. That some people say they like rapists. Some people on there will say they can't wait for a grapist to grape them. You motherfuckers is weak when it come to motherfucking Twitter. If you don't have a Twitter, you're weak. Don't think there's no laws. When I tell you ain't no laws, anything you ever been appalled about. And it used to be a thing on Twitter because those are the tweets that went viral when people said the most obnoxious things about celebrities. Oh, I can't wait. Say a celebrity get charged as a rapist. Oh, I can't wait till this celebrity to grape me. They'll have pictures of them with a fake. And the thing with the penis, they fake the celebrity grapists. They picture like this. They done Photoshop penis. I don't know. I'm not going to say that that's the grapist celebrity's penis. Grape me. It say grape me. Me and motherfucking reshared all the people on there. I can't believe you said that this is ridiculous. Any people do anything, the motherfucking go viral. You just helped them, bitch, with a comment and a reshare. You dumb bitch. That was that was the nature of Twitter, because the nature of Twitter is kind of boring now because everybody's safe from their cancellation. I'll get to that. But you got to go back to 2018 to see really, and you have to tweet grapist if you want to know what the top tweets about grapists on Twitter was. It's not like you can't just type that in and Twitter's gonna tell you the top. Just saying. So, they give me the top, they give me the latest. I'm going all the way down. I mean, at this point, I'm sitting and I'm researching Twitter as if when I research YouTube. This is how I and it takes time. Well, she retweeted me in Easter 2023. It done took me. By now, I mean, we damn near to Easter again. I know what the fuck Twitter is. It's like, what the fuck? I didn't know. So I had to research it. So, and when I research things, it takes a good 7 to 8 months for me to fucking research an app to actually fucking know. I got a fucking life. I mean, it's got to be like, okay, let me do my Twitter research, just like as if I was researching something as a college student or a nerd or whatever. You do it on your leisure because you're a fucking nerd. Anyway, you're not a nerd, you don't understand. So, it took me a good 8, I don't know, since then, when that baby retweeted me, April 2023, Nicki Minaj on Easter. That is when I became addicted to Twitter, and I just, because I hadn't got so many Twitter retweets and shit, I became addicted to Twitter. I need to find, what is Twitter? What is Twitter? Why is Twitter? Okay, Twitter, you want my attention? You got it. What the fuck are you? Who are you? What are your bones? What are your social media bones? You want me? I'm a social media fucking fanatic. I never tried to ever do anything on Twitter. You want me to be trending or doing anything remotely viral on Twitter? Let's see what's going on. You have my name attached to anything a million on Twitter, I have to fucking see what the fuck Twitter's is doing. Okay? Because that's something that a normal person shouldn't ignore. Clearly. A normal person doesn't get a million anything, let alone, the million shit on Twitter. I've had the million on Facebook. I've had it on, you know, TikTok. Let's see what the fuck is going on. So that's what made me see what the hell is going on Twitter. And that's why it kind of coincided with Armand, because Armand is always on Twitter. And I was like, great. I can make this correlate to YouTube. Two birds, one stone. Because a lot of Twitter stuff, when they're really met, it comes from Twitter and YouTube kind of do their thing where whatever you can't say on YouTube, you can say on Twitter. It's going to piss people off, and you're on YouTube like, hey. And the people that's always on YouTube like, we love ya. You're cool. But you don't know the disaster they just said on Twitter. Great. I get it now. So, and it's hecklers, it's bloggers, it's a big blogger thing, because you can't really argue on Facebook, TikTok, Instagram like that. You can really go in and on people on YouTube, and YouTube, you can report it all you want to. YouTube's not taking it down. So that is why so many bloggers are so bold on YouTube, because you could never survive on an Instagram, say, Facebook or what have you, because they not having that. I had to learn everything. And once you learn everything, you can tell the GP, because the general public doesn't know this. General public doesn't know how much YouTube pays, how much Facebook pays, how much Instagram pays, how much TikTok. General public didn't even know all these people motherfucking pay. So it ain't like I could reach that much of the general motherfucking public. That's why I don't give a fuck. I could take my money and get with an agency and pay these people and be on these big blogs and just totally disconnect. I choose not to. It is a thin line. And I don't choose that. I don't choose that side. And I am comfortable now. Come on, man, I ain't trying to be. You got to get all kinds of chains and rings, bruh. Now I'm back in the hood. What I done popped all this pussy. Get out the hood. I'm back in some hood ass shit. I got chains and rings, motherfucker want to shoot me over it. That's just stupid. Hey, Ivy. I can't do it, y'all. Fuck that shit. I will always talk about it. It's a great event, because a lot of y'all, I see so many people still is in the same mind frame of it. So the little bit of people that I can talk to, because the first time you hear it from me, and you probably never believe me, but at least you'll know that somebody said it, because you remember it. Because I promise you, when Cat Williams was saying that Hollywood wins shit, I kind of believe him, but I still respected Hollywood. No lie. So many people, whenever they came out against Hollywood, there were a lot of black people, but since Cat Williams is the hot deal, and he was very standoutish for me, because I loved him as a comedian. It's like, oh my gosh, you're such a great comedian. It's a heartfelt thing when it doesn't work out for him in Hollywood. Why didn't it work out? Why are you lashing out? Why are these people saying you're so wrong? I'm still on your side, bro, because I've done dumbass shit where people said I was so wrong, and bitch, I have been the only one standing up for something, and a large amount of people stood up for nothing. So, he helped me make those decisions in Hollywood. I didn't sign. I didn't, because in the back of my mind, I knew that, dude, this ain't right. This is not the right contract to sign. Why are you wanting? At the end of the day, if I am 100%, if you put 100% into something, and you know that you want to push it more, you got to give your 100% up. It's some of your 100% you got to give up. Okay, well, it bam, out the rip. Not 100% of you, but your biggest song, you got to give 50% of your biggest song up. That's good, but that's your biggest song. Yeah, you got other songs, but that's your biggest song. Cool. Now people want more than 50%. Bitch, you already crying about the 50 that you had to give up, bitch. In Hollywood, bitch, they want another 10 for this, another 10 for that, another 10 for that. 30 and 50 is 80. In that contract, it don't say that like you ended up with 20% of your 100 you started with. It don't say that in the contract plainly, but it say it in the contract. I'm gonna say it again. It don't say it in the contract plainly. Bitch, you dumb. You finna give up 80% of your shit, but it say it in the contract. A lot of people sign. And that's what made me not feel so sorry about the blame game when they come through. Oh, they doing me so wrong. Bitch, you signed that dumbass shit. On G them. Cause you wanted them limos so bad. You wanted to stunt on a bitch so bad. You wanted to be on them TV shows so bad. You wanted fame before your motherfucking knowledge. You wanted fame before your future, bitch. So many, and that's why the general public, we feel so sorry. Oh yeah, they so wrong. Bitch, a bitch knew what the fuck them crackers had. Them crackers got it in the contract. Give a fuck about no limo and no motherfucking Habu. Give a fuck about no motherfucking Dolce & Gabbana and motherfucking, oh, I'm at the headlines and the next motherfucking blog making money off me. I'm gonna become a celebrity. So a bitch like Armand and motherfucking Tasha K can make money off of me every day off my name? And I done signed off my name to these crackers? On every motherfucking blog? And they charging me to be on them blogs? Motherfuckers eating off my name every motherfucking day. I'm sad. Because a bitch like Tasha K done said some shit and it meant for her. My whole label making it meant for a bitch like her to talk about me, to get a bitch talking about me. I'm supposed to sign for that. That's a celebrity. That's all the general public know. That's all y'all know. That's all y'all know. All y'all know is a Grammy. In order for me to get a Grammy or an Emmy or some fuck shit like that, a motherfucker got to be able to ring my motherfucking name through the press bells? Yeah. I never. I'm too weak. I want to fight. A bitch literally spend money. Every celebrity is spending money to let a bitch talk about them. I ain't spending the money. Big on fly me anyway. I never want a private jet or nothing. And you know how the fuck a bitch know they on a private jet? They put it on their page. Bitch, a bitch don't know or even give a fuck about you being on a private jet. You got to tell somebody. That's just like a bitch in the hood that got some new shoes, got to go to the motherfucking Legion Hall. You ain't no fucking different. So I done motherfucking got a song with all these virus shit in Hollywood coming to me so I can shine like I'm at the Legion Hall. But I'm shining on the world, per se, like I'm at the Legion Hall. Oh, that's all that is. That Legion Hall ass shit. Who got the best clothes? Who got the best hair? Who got the best nail? Who got the flyers, bottle of liquor? Who went on this jet? Who went on that? It just shining like you at the Legion Hall on the fair when you get your check. It ain't no different. So I done got famous just to act like I'm at a luxury Legion Hall. I get to go to luxury Legion Halls. I'm motherfucking bragging because y'all got to go to the regular Legion Hall and I get to go to the real deal Legion Hall and brag about what private jet brought me there. While the same nigga at the regular Legion Hall bragging about his Cadillac that got him there. Wow. Y'all got me fucked up if I'm finna live this kind of fucked up ass life. That ain't a life I'm finna motherfucker live. When I seen that, I say, this is some bullshit here. I'm looking around. It ain't too many that deny Hollywood. Just ain't even go. And it's a lot of, and we got to look them up because they ain't make the news or nothing. I know I ain't made no motherfucking history. I know out of all the billions of people in the world dead and gone and here today, I ain't. But it's a community of us that actually read the contract and just said, fuck it. I ain't going. Wow. And I don't care about who says what. And I felt like I was Teflon, y'all. I was Teflon. And I ain't care about who said what. I was great, y'all. It went into, I went home to my mama and dad. And them motherfuckers said, bitch, you broke. That is the only time I ever felt like I should have signed something to shine on somebody. My mama and my goddamn daddy. The last people on earth I would have thought. But they were supposed to break me. They were supposed to break me. They were the last ones on earth. Last ones motherfucking breathing. I gave a damn about saying hooray. Well, they were supposed to break me. I was not shooketh. I was not shooketh. I wasn't. I can't even. I didn't even cry, y'all, and I was supposed to cry. I felt it. I know I felt it, but I never reacted in a felt it way. The one time in my life I disrespected my parent. I said, well, what the fuck hell? Well, fuck you. And it was like, you didn't sign over. You read it. But you ain't gonna go to Hollywood, ho. What Cat Williams said. They gonna blackball you, baby. You ain't going nowhere. You Kevin Hart, all them other folk gonna do something. You ain't doing a goddamn thing. I remember what that man said. I did not sign. And it would for you to just walk away. You in LA. You've recorded the songs. It's so hurtful. It's so hurtful. It's only hurtful because of my parents. It's not hurtful because I felt like I made the best decision. I went home. They made me feel like I didn't. But and then I went off on them. And you know how when they say you disrespect your family, it's over with. I was ready to just be homeless. Child. I was ready to be homeless. I just knew me yelling at them folk. December 2019, a month after my divorce was official from that crazy man in Vegas. November 2019, I went home. I knew I had a home to go to. I ain't had no home to go to. It wasn't home no more. I was an enemy. Baby. It's like they couldn't wait for me to come home. All them years, they probably seen me online. They felt like the trolls. That thing hurt me so hard, y'all. And, some people hold it in, going by the Bible. Thou shalt not tell this to your mama and your daddy. Bitch, you got me fucked up. I went in, y'all. Only reason why it made me cry is because my father is my Father God. My mother is my Mother Mary. They ain't in the flesh, you hear me? Because I just knew all my upbringing not to go against them, even though they were going against me. You know how when you just don't say nothing to your mama, your daddy. It was that one time that I act like a white child. Fuck you! Because I was the best daughter ever, now. I felt. And I literally tried to be the best daughter, and God knows this. Tell you the story. I've always tried to be the best daughter because I knew they weren't the best parents. Well, shit. Let's address the elephant in the goddamn room. My mama had not graduated middle school, so I knew I had to graduate for. Dad ain't did a goddamn thing. I knew I had to be motherfucking that for him. Baby, I had to came back. That was after the everybody turned on me. It felt like all my nieces was turning on me. My ex-husband turned on me. I just felt so alone. I said I'm going back home. Bitch, I hadn't been home for 3 years. 2. I hadn't been home 2 years. Bitch, I came back. Literally, it's like, no lie, that's why it made me so emotional. It's like, I felt like they was sitting up there reading comments. Cause they was saying, my parents was saying shit that I have read on comments. Y'all the enemy. And I read these comments before I went viral. Y'all was the people that didn't want to see me become pew pew pew. Y'all was the ones down in me. My own parents. But the devil had to do it to me. He had to take everything that I had. It ain't like I had much. The devil so strong he had to turn my own parents against me. Nah, I ain't gonna lie, them bitches been devilish and they been ain't like my ass. I just finally realized it. So, I leave 2019. No, it was January. We hadn't got through New Year. It was after New Year's. We had a great New Year's. It was after New Year's. Probably 2 weeks after, because I had nothing left. So we had a wonderful New Year. 2020 looked like everything was going to be great. And they just started talking like the enemy. I guess I had them wore out my welcome. And so I went off on them because they went to saying, I don't know, I said it on Facebook. I got to say it on YouTube too. They say when I got back after my motherfucking divorce, even though it feels like, it was just internet shit or whatever, when my mama was going through a divorce and shit, I was there for her. Anyway, so they say, you still broke. That's what I can remember what made me turn to Tasmanian Devil. But I'll lead up to it. I had done been there since December. We had a beautiful Christmas. We had a beautiful New Year. I was buying a lot of dinners, like weekends especially. I'll just go and buy dinner for all 3 of us. But I stopped buying dinners because I had to save my money, of course, because I needed to get ready for the 2020 year, save my money for my tour. I had done started doing my, every summer I do my tour, so I'm starting to book venues. Some of them need 500 deposits, stuff like that for the date. So I can't really buy dinners and stuff like that. And them greedy fucks. Anyway, so Christmas is great and it's holidays. Christmas, I'm buying all kinds of dinner. That's a Christmas gift. I'll buy dinner for a week or two. Merry Christmas. Okay, so we got through our New Year's, and that's when the first time I had the refrigerator door open, and I was making a drink where you got to put the drink back in. Well, my philosophy is the more you open and shut a refrigerator door, the more it has wear and tear and it lasts longer. My stepdad's philosophy was, oh, keep like old people, keep the refrigerator door closed because that's going to save energy or save whatever the fuck. I don't fucking know. Shit's gonna get spoiled if it stays open for a minute, 2 minutes, even 3 minutes. But if the lights get turned off, which I remember back when you guys were broke as fuck, the food was still in the fridge. Anyway, okay. But now that you got money, well, really, I kind of encourage you guys to move into a house. And anyway, I can't leave refrigerator doors open, point blank. So there's a time clock when you open that refrigerator door, which everyone knows. It's like the same thing, but I'm a grown ass fucking woman now. Like, seriously, leave that shit the fuck alone. Like, you bitches wouldn't even been in this shit. Y'all ass would have been poor in the motherfucking hood, charges and all kinds of shit if a bitch like me when a motherfucking went to college and made something of myself and showed y'all bitch ass that y'all could have been some good parents. Now y'all want to act like y'all the best parents in the motherfucking world and want to try me on some fuck shit. Anyway, let that go. But I did feel away. Cause like, why is you, dude? Okay, so close the door, open it, close the door, open. Shut the fuck up. I can't deal with that. Like on GNM, I will buy another fridge. I will pay the motherfucking electricity. Mind you, this is something I said. The trigger. Bam. So, next thing, same night. I'm already irritated from this whole refrigerator thing, but that's fine. I never said anything because I'm respecting things. I'm watching TV in the living room, got the light on in the living room. It's dark, and I think he kind of likes the living room being dark. Stepdad likes the living room being dark. I had to look for something. Either way, I left the light on, went into my room, had the light on in my room. He comes in from having his cigarette. All these lights on in the damn house. Bitch, I went cuckoo for all the years he said that, and I was irritated since I was fucking 8 years old. I was what? 30? They couldn't believe it because no one talks to their parents like that, and they've had this Jesus covenant where they thought that a bitch like me would never talk to them like that. Over with. Your covenant is over. Y'all is of the devil. I have y'all devils. Y'all don't fuck with me. Everything I do, bitch. If anything, bitch, to be sad that I'm sad. Bitch, I done motherfucker went viral. I letting these motherfuckers sign no shit. I would went to motherfucking Hollywood and motherfucking overdose and become motherfucking brain dead, and now you motherfuckers trying to sue everybody for my estate. Fuck y'all. Everything I could ever say. Everything from 13 to 30. Everything I ever left inside as a kid. Everything I wanted to say. I remembered everything verbatim, and I said it. And it was like to where they couldn't even, to this day. And it was in 2020. So 3 months with 35. They can't even say nothing but I fuck with you. And my mama, all my mom can say is, oh, don't hold it in, get it out, because basically people that hold it in go crazy. And my dad said that sorry for not being the dad that he should have been. And I'm very forgiving, but I don't forget. They already know. And I tried, and God don't even play about me. I tried to open up and be their friend, and things ain't work out. It worked. It ain't like it was like a big nothing. It just circumstances which told me just chill, bro. It's over with. That mama, daddy, that bond is over with. You got to die without that. You got to have your little memories. And it'll always be like, I fuck with them memories because of him. Because of God. Because them people ain't never fuck with me. Them people ain't like me. My mom hated my dad. At that time, like, to where she was immature. You know, a sexy red mama, like, really bashing him on some I gotta hate my daddy, my real dad type shit. She got a stepdaddy around that's kiss her ass, so anything she say about me, he picked that kind of shit up. Anything she say about my daddy, he picked that kind of shit up. If she say, oh, I got a big ass head like my daddy, that cracker gonna say I got a big ass head like my daddy and pick at me. Hold on now, my mama can say that. Pussy ass cracker, you can't say that. No, G now. Shit got real whenever that cracker would say some shit that my mama can say, I always snap. Always. They always say, oh, she like her daddy. I remember I'm young. Bitch, that's disrespectful. On G, pussy ass cracker. And you ain't never even amount to know what a cracker supposed to be, cracker. And even like you did more than me. And I made sure I did more than this cracker. The cracker been in my life since I was 7 years old. I made sure I completed more than him. I made sure I made more money than him. Since whatever year he was like, oh, when I was 16 years old, I made this money and I did this. I made sure when I got 16, I made more than that cracker. On G, I always competed with them because I was young and they picked at me. And then whenever somebody would say, oh, I got a big head or said some shit like that, and they want my mama, my daddy, oh, I'm beating their ass. And that's why I understand so many young children that people say they just menaces. Bitches be trying us. And it be like your mama and your daddy. Y'all bitches got slick ass mouths, bruh. And it be y'all pussy ass hoes that be commenting on the next bitch, bruh. Y'all hoes be saying slick shit like that to y'all kids and shit. Y'all hoes love to heckle any motherfucking body. Y'all hoes see any motherfucking body doing good. Y'all hoes are down a child. Y'all hoes are down any motherfucking body and soft as fuck. You gon' call the police, a bitch put a motherfucking fist to your motherfucking lip on G. So, I always have a passion for that. So, I have a passion for my ratchets. It's a bigger story in the household when it comes to an adolescent that is mean or fights, or because I was very smart. I just lived in a house that was a heckling ass house. It's cool to heckle. It makes you thick skin, but don't nobody want to hear all that. Like, a bitch really be wanting to slap the shit out a bitch mama. On G, it's so many times I want to slap that hoe in her motherfucking mouth. Hoe, shut the fuck up, bitch. It ain't funny, bitch. I'm a whole child, bitch. Go find another kill about you pussy ass hoe, cause you ain't did shit in your life, hoe. And I promise you I'll do more than you motherfuckers ever did. And I did. My mom and my daddy is not a mom and daddy. Them is some pussy ass hoes and a pussy ass nigga I had to compete with. On G, that's how I feel. And I beat them. On G. I beat them. OG. OG them. I did that. And that's why I don't fuck with them, cause bitch, you can't say that you ever motherfucking raised none of that, bitch. What you raised is what you raised. And I failed. You raised me in college, but you still had that drug dealer shit around me. I like the drug dealers. My dough got kicked in. I was on my dick. Everything y'all motherfucking taught me, bitch, I had to motherfucking go to the internet, pop some coochie. And y'all ain't even fuck with me. Once a bitch had done, pew, pew, pew. They did not want me to go and be successful. Now they hollering about they proud of me. It's fake, bro. That shit fake. Them bitches want to get around me to poison me. On G, I feel like them motherfuckers want to poison me. I don't want shit, you see. Bitch, they be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna send you a pie. Bitch, I ain't eat none of that. I ain't even gonna give it to Uncle Andy. I need my baby to live, bitch. I wouldn't even give it to my motherfucking dog, bitch. Bitch, be done said I motherfucking poison my dog. On G. And that's, do you know how sad that is to feel? And I used to feel like that was sad, but now I feel like all that mean is that God said, all you got is me, bro. I am your father. Bitch, Mother Mary is your mama. You want a mama that bad. I ain't shit on this earth. You know I ain't shit on this earth. I have shown you. I showed you, bitch. All you got is me. Woo. Mm-mm. 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 And he still love me, who I am. Ratchet as fuck. Cussing. He showed me, bitch, you are my daughter. I am your father. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. When I tell you I believe so hard, he showed me a month out how to pew pew pew. That's dumb. Why is that the shit that made me the money? And then when I when I could have signed with the devil for it to make me the money, I ain't signed with the devil. And I just forfeited the money. So what? I didn't even know it was money to get. I just said, fuck it. 2 years later, that man gave me all the money to the rest of my life. To the rest of my life. Mm-mm-mm. I cry about that thing all the time, y'all. That thing break me down. Why me? I ain't even, cause I ain't had, I felt so relieved by telling, I felt so relieved by telling my family how I felt. But at the same time, I felt like it's over for me. Cause all I know is you don't say no kind of shit like that to your mama and your dad. You hold that shit in and let that shit eat you up for the rest of your life. I'm gonna have bad luck. I felt like I was gonna have bad luck. Mm-mm-mm. Then when the money came, second time, I was scared as fuck. Like I done told my mom them off. Merely 2 months later, this man done made me viral again. I ain't realized it was 7 billion streams till probably by August. Around my birthday. It was like a birthday present seeing all the streams. And then all the international people doing it. Switzerland and places I'd never be able to go in my life. I'm scared to get on a plane that long, to be on a plane. I never see them people. Mm-mm-mm. I cry forever about that, y'all. On G now. I cry forever about that pew 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 shit, bro. Ain't no way in hell. That ain't never God blessing me. I'm good for the rest of my fucking life. It just so viral. And it went so viral then. And I knew what to sign. I knew what not to sign. Mm-mm-mm. But why I cry? Because it took, you know how people say it is Illuminati because you don't be having your family no more? Yeah. Got all that. Ain't no family. Ain't like I can go back to my mama and them and say, oh, yeah, I got the money now. Y'all called me broke. So when he went to saying, oh, turn the lights off and all of that. Like, bitch, I could just pay the light bill. Oh, you broke. You came back broke. Just my family saying that out their mouth. God know that. God know that erased me. He know that hurt me so hard that man had to give me $1 million, bruh. He loved me so much. That's my father. Yeah, that is my father. I never, ever, ever lost faith. I knew that. God, I always say, God, you want to kill me now. I don't care. Whatever you want to do with this vessel is yours. When I was out on that road, I left my house to be Auntie Hammy, bro. And I swore up and down I had a family to go to. And when I went back and didn't, it was like the devil won. He took it. God said, quick, to where I couldn't even make a plan to crash out. I couldn't make a plan to rob a bank or kill somebody. I couldn't do nothing. Yeah, but pop culture, God said, you will be a coochie popper, motherfucker. He ain't even fuck right. That's why he bit Auntie had me mint on G Nil, whatever I was doing for people when I jump up and down. is doing something else, and he got me working around. You know, you got the trick the devil. I say he using me to trick that nigga on G now. He using me. I'm one of them bitches he used to trick the devil on G now. Got to be. Because it was so sad, y'all. And the only thing that's making me cry, because I'm not sad about that, is him like, what? That ain't nothing but God. You know how many people I see when they lose somebody, they on the drugs, they homeless. I was ready to be homeless and really on drugs. I was ready to make them not good parents. Mm-mm-mm. God said, I am your parent. Do you know how many people God didn't say I am your parent and just let them be homeless and on drugs and just out there and just they got college degrees. It ain't like, oh, they ain't got college degrees. Shit happen that make you just it just make you empty. That man gave me a cape. That's why I cry so hard, y'all. Cause it's like out of all the people in the world, why you save me? I see these people just, and I was ready. I done see homeless people. I say, okay, I'm ready, bitch. I done cuss their ass out, bitch. And if I wouldn't want to be homeless nowhere but Miami, bitch. I'm going to Miami. I know it's some good motherfucking niggas that's gonna motherfucking get me cracked up, and bitch, I knew I was just going, if this was the time to just, child, I had done, because it just happens naturally. It's not like you just go and say, hey, I'm depressed and I want to smoke crack. Put the heroin in my veins. It's a progress. So I was just ready for the progress. I was mentally ready, and I knew, okay, it takes a year or two, in 3 years. Oh, she was so nice looking. 3 years from now, I ain't got no teeth. I'm really a crackhead. I was playing a crackhead online. Okay, that's my karma. I didn't sign the contract. I didn't go to Hollywood. It was just so much. Baby. God said you chose the right way. Mm-mm-mm. And I was just living thinking, hey, this is my fate. And just knowing mentally, okay, this is my fate. Hey, I ain't never said, hey, God, could you change it? I didn't even fuck with him. He said, all right, then. That man had done kept me. And then I got the money and needed to spend it, and Uncle Andy was playing. I had done broke up with him. That's supposed to be my angel. Left his ass. And when I tell you, you gotta just believe, bro. I don't know what it is. Cause I'm still ratchet as fuck. And them Christian folk ain't nothing like me, but I am so religious. You can't even say, no, you ain't never. I truly believe in so many people that's in the church every day. They don't truly believe. I truly believe. I truly know. I truly give it all to him. I truly let my flesh go. I promise you. That man said, oh, not you. Hell no. Well, you don't want want me to be homeless on the corner? I would have been a nice homeless on the corner. Well, do y'all know I have cried about this situation since 2020, at least 2020 times. I promise you, I'm like, I don't need to be crying about this. Just get over it. Just fucking get over it. Don't think about it. Yeah. You love me. Maybe because of an emotional cancer. Because I just still am not over it. I still cry like it happened yesterday. I still cry like, oh my God. It could be any moment. Like, it catches me at any fucking moment. I could be out to dinner and enjoying myself, and I'm just going to, get the tears real fast. Uncle Andy knows me by now. He'll be like, you need a seltzer? Shut up. Because sometimes I go to cry and I be needing my seltzer. I'll be like, I can't stand that pussy. Because he actually knows me, but sometimes I be getting real like, because I was scared, y'all. I thought I made the wrong decision. I don't know. I don't even care. I didn't even care about the decision. I'm like, just kill me now. I'm pretty sure, like, if I went from fucking corporate woman to crackhead, there's gotta be a fucking death coming soon. Oh my gosh. So when PPP happened, because Uncle Eddie would tell you, he met me with my homegirl, but the second time our date, we were supposed to be meeting at the beach, and I didn't know where he was, and I told y'all I was ready to be homeless, so I was on my Douce drinking, and I was on the bench. This is so embarrassing. I had my half a little bottle of Douce, and I told him I told him what restaurant I was by, and I was sitting there with my Douce, and I was sitting there, and I remember I was just like looking at the water, like I could just die. So here he come. You can't have that glass bottle like this. He come putting it in his little sack, like he looking like the police come. I snatched the bottle. I'm like, this is my goddamn bottle. There was only a little bit left, so I drank all of it. And then I'm like, yeah, you can take it. He's like, I don't need to put it in here now. I'll put it in the garbage. And so he put it in the garbage, and then we go. And it's literally like 9 in the morning. I left that part out. And I'm like, it's like 9:30, 10. And I'm like, I'm waiting for it because the restaurant didn't open till 10. So I got there like 9:30. I'm not stupid, but I was inebriated. And mind you, I told y'all I couldn't sleep. And I was drinking Douce since like probably 7 that morning. That was my life then. That's not my life now. I have been very sad. I told y'all, I was from January 15th to February 15th. I was ready to be homeless and just die. But I was still moving regularly because that's what happens. People still move regularly and then they just end up committing suicide or overdosing and they die and you never know what's going on. They were like, oh, she was so happy and she was just viral. I was just looking at her. People never say anything about it. Trust me, that is why we never know. Anyway, so this is my feeling. So I'm on the bench and he takes the glass, I drink it, and he throw it away. And I booked a canopy for the whole day. And I'm like, I want the canopy is from 10:30 to 5:30. I want to be in my canopy all day because it was like $200 for the day or something like that. It was ridiculous money. I was spending ridiculous money. I didn't even give a fuck. So I'm like, you need to go buy me another bottle of Douce. So I made him go buy me another bottle of Douce. He does this whole beach thing and he just kept checking on me, bringing me food, and just because I was at my canopy the whole time being my drunk, depressed self. This was the day I wasn't going live, nothing. This was a day that I just wanted to die. So, he just kept bringing me food and checking on me. And he was like, so, where you gonna go after this? I was like, oh, I'm going back to my condo. And he was like, I think you should really come back to my place and get fluids and all of that. And I was like, you just trying to fuck me? He was like, no, I'm serious. Like, you're really in bad shape. It's funny. Because we laugh about it so hard. Because I said, how you gonna try to get with a bitch telling her she in bad shape? He's like, but you're really in bad shape. So, he's like, I think you should be alone. I haven't known you longer, but I think you should be alone. So, I went to his condo and it was all she wrote from there, like, because then it was just like, when you know somebody knows that you're being all depressed, you're not going to try to be depressed. Certain depressed people that are hiding that they're depressed. Anyway, so he just kept me company. And I always say, oh, you're my angel, because if I never met you, and you weren't always every day aggravating me, I probably would have been dead because I felt dead inside. So that's me and Uncle Andy's story. That is why he's so special. And that's why the story is so special, because it was at a time where I was at my complete lowest. And I thought I was at my lowest before Pew Pew Pew. It is like right before Pew 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 goes viral, I'm at my lowest because I was at my absolute lowest before. So when I'm in that video with Pew 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 went viral in the original with that top, and oh my God, when I see it, every time I see that video, my eyes get watery. Even thinking about it, my eyes are gonna get watery. Like, fuck. I was so sad. Whoa, that's why I be crying so bad when I think about it, because that's God. Like, right when, and then when the people just go over the deep end, it's like, damn, it's not where was God, or maybe the faith. I don't know. Did God pick me? I don't fucking know the shit. That's a touchy subject, bro. Why the fuck they said they didn't buy me to fuck that? I don't have time to sever this shit. All I can do is fucking cry. So, um, so sad, so broke, so broken, so confused. Just thinking, I can see the video. Just so not myself. Pride gone. Stripped of every moral I ever had. Just out of body. Pew, pew, pew. Total out of body experience. That's why they call motherfucking Hollywood Illuminati. That's Illuminati. If you want to say what Illuminati is, and I ain't signed shit. Bitch, that's Illuminati. Cause I can't even tap back into that that energy that was there. I could never. It was so raw. It was so broke. It was so ratchet. It was so hopeful. It was so, all I just want to do is just survive. If this is a way to survive, I will. Oh, it's fun. I'm working out. The people like this funny little crazy stuff. I can come up with creative stuff. If this is my job, I don't have to go back to work. All I need to make is $30,000 a year. Because I know I was making $80,000 a year. My door got kicked in. I'm not gonna be this person anymore. I'm cool with 30. Oh, shit. This shit make you cry, bro. I didn't complain. All y'all complaining. I ain't complained for years. Okay. Yeah, years. So for a year I didn't complain. And then Pew 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 happened. And then I didn't complain about Pew 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 not being the Hollywood thing that I wanted it to be because I didn't sign. And then Pew 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 happened. And I didn't complain about not having a family now. Now that I got Pew 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 and all the money's here, I don't have a family. I don't have a man. I have nothing. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Get some money, bitch. Go viral. This is why people are depressed. They don't talk about it. Soon as something happens, soon as you're at your lowest, it's an emotional roller coaster. I'm telling y'all, and people don't like to talk about it because they gotta act like they're just so great because they have signed this contract that's piss fucking poor, and the contract says act like it's so great. Baby, I thank God because I felt like I should have signed. And then every time I felt like I should have signed, God said, no, you shouldn't. Here you go. Mm-mm-mm. It ain't nobody but him. Who the fuck else is it? I ain't did shit. Y'all know that shit ain't shit. Can't nobody say, oh, it's talent or nothing. Yeah, it's a bit of talent, but you know how that shit go to be. This shit is one in a million. The people that go viral like that and shit like that. Y'all know it's motherfuckers that's working every day, all day. The motherfucking have a viral song. It never happens for them. That shit made me cry. Woo. Cause I feel bad for the people that be working hard and they really be wanting it. Then they give it to these dumbass motherfuckers, or they even give it to me. I'm not finna go do what people want me to do. I'm not going out there and putting on no wig and spending all my money on the designers. I ain't doing it. I'm not signing them contracts. I'm not having to wear. As soon as I make a song, bitch, it's got I got to pay for a magazine that I was in a year ago. That's what the contract say. Okay, and it's not like I'm lying. When a person want to sign you and you got a song or anything, you viral, how can they make money from you? They can't. It's no money to be made. They have to hope that it's an investment, hope that you're gonna make this money for them. And then you're gonna sign on stuff that you think you're gonna make money for them and you have some extra money. All of it is a gamble. And this motherfucker's so cocky. Oh yeah, I got millions of views, millions of people gonna buy my shit, and nobody buy it. You done spent $1 million worth of jets, outfits, and everything for the year, and your motherfucking album sells 60K. You still owe them people. Now you gotta go with another album. You got to go and do this show. You got to sign with this brand deal. You got to make these people money. They know that you're not even gonna make this money. They want you to sign these brand deals because they can't sign it. They old ass can't sign a brand deal with Pepsi. They need your motherfucking ass to sign the thing with Pepsi so they can make some money. They can never make money off of Pepsi. This big CEO can never make money off of Pepsi ever in his life without you. He got to tell you to go over here, even though you could never make money off of Pepsi without him. It's a two-way street. You either want to make money off Pepsi or you don't. I don't give a fuck about making money off Pepsi. It's some motherfucker shit I probably done said, and I can't make no money off Pepsi. Going back to Twitter. Whenever the people were saying all crazy kinds of shit, it come back on you. I don't want to feel like anything I said. I probably said something about motherfucking Nike. And now Nike want to sign me. And now motherfuckers done came. I done signed a deal with Nike. Now people done came and showed the motherfucking tweet I said about Nike. Now Nike want to cancel the deal. Because that looked bad on me. I don't mind y'all canceling the deal now. But it was the whole thing that y'all wanted to make this big promotion that I signed up. Now y'all making this big promotion that y'all cutting me is making me look bad. I never signed with nobody's shit. It ain't no brands that I can feel like that I can represent that's gonna help them. It's got to be a small business. I ain't fucking with no big corporate brands because I done said some shit. I pop coochie. I'm getting canceled. All I know, I'm getting canceled. That's all I motherfucking know. And a lot of y'all should know that. A lot of y'all swapping now. Y'all want to have all this money. Y'all definitely have. If you hadn't fucked yourself up before Facebook and all of these social media, you fucked yourself up. Now it's too much shit that you done left. You done left the social media motherfucking footprint that has banned you from half the motherfucking corporate brands in the world. So if you want to even get popular, you're getting canceled, bitch. Trust me. It's there. It ain't going away. So, everybody that's getting all happy about people getting canceled, your ass would have did the same thing. You would have got canceled too. You know good goddamn well anybody on this damn live right now, your ass go viral by any motherfucking thing. Your ass, whether it's viral by eating some shit that's vegan like Tabitha, or whether your ass go viral by the song, or either you go viral because your ass ugly as hell and you got a nigga using you like Nella and Mr. Charles. Either way, them people gonna use you. They're using you for the entertainment. And what you gonna do? Sign it and get used. You don't know what to do with the money. Right now, don't nobody know what to do with $1 million. I declare to God, and they can't nobody tell me. I done went to school and all kinds of motherfucking degrees and shit. That $1 million came. I had several anxiety attacks. I still have them. I haven't been the same since that money came. Anxiety attacks. I have nightmares that I spent it all and my account said zero. I could see the thing said and the ugly ass motherfucker teller saying ain't no money. Why did I spend it all? And I wake up like, okay, that's a sign for God. Don't spend all your money like, but it's worrisome. You get $1 million. That's not enough for the rest of your motherfucking life, bitch. I'm tired of y'all. For real now, y'all need to stop putting pressure on us once we get a little fame that we just know what the fuck to do. I'm still confused. Like, oh, it's simple. Just go to Hollywood and be famous. That's a goddamn lie. Motherfuckers is making motherfuckers fuck kids. Go to Hollywood. So, yeah. Especially now. Go viral. I want everybody on this live right now think about tomorrow. You went viral. You got 1 million motherfuckers following you. And think about something you did that is simple that went viral. And think about the people say, oh, we finna give you $1 million deal. Think about if they say, oh, $1 million, what $1 million deal mean? If they give you $1 million, you owe them back. There ain't nobody just finna give you no $1 million just cause you great. I hope y'all ain't that fucking simple. They need to make their money back. Well, how is you gonna make your $1 million back? Nope, y'all be so cocky. I am great. I did a great thing. I deserve $1 million. No, you signed that contract. Now they got you doing this, that, and the third. You got to snort a little powder now because you booked for 5 and 4 and for 10 different shows. And the assistant telling you, hey, snort this little powder and you'll be able to get through. Oh, I'm tired. I can't do it. Well, you signed the contract. $1 million. Snort the powder. You'll get through it. I want all of y'all normal ass motherfuckers to think about that. Just think about it. Think about it. Since you want to be on the internet and celebrity so bad, you want all the followers. Think about that. What is you gonna do when it's time for the motherfucking Hollywood to come to you, even if they not grapists? But you have to work. If they give you a $5 million deal, Kevin Hart them busy. You think when he's shooting all these goddamn commercial on here, commercial on there, it's easy? He at work. It's 10 hours to take, 10 hours to shoot one commercial. You been at there 10 hours a day. Movies take 2 months, 12 hours a day. No sleep. You used to get all kinds of sleep. You aggravated now. Your kids, fuck them. You done missed all kinds of motherfucking graduations and all kinds of shit. You shoot a goddamn movie. Right. And then y'all be like, oh, well, they could have found time for the kids. How? Bitch, you don't have find time for your goddamn ragged ass kids. Them kids ain't been to Disney yet. You ain't took them kids on no kind of motherfucking Grand Canyon. Your ass ain't took them kids no fucking well. You ain't did shit. So it ain't. My thing is, if you're not shooting a movie, you have time to take your kids on trips. You ain't shooting the movie. Regular people, y'all ain't even taking y'all turn to go have ice cream. How many motherfucking ice cream damn? Oh, we're just gonna go to the ice cream parlor like they did back in the day. Y'all ain't doing shit. Leave them people alone, famous. Oh, they don't spend no time with their kids. You don't either. That baby be somewhere back there stinking up that damn room with them stank ass feet playing video games, don't want to bathe. Well, I done called out a couple of y'all with them teenage boys. I mean, the motherfucking room soiled. Soiled. Stinker than a bitch. He don't want to bathe. He lied about bathing. Them niggas be stank as hell. That goddamn grown man, when they go through that grown man skunk stage, well, y'all is sitting up there worried about the world, and your child stink as hell. That's why you got an attitude, want to be mad at all the celebrities. They got stank ass teenagers too. It ain't like teenagers that's celebrities ain't gonna be stank as hell. Nope, I ain't doing NSFs no more. Cause they hot. And I did my little switching because I knew that it was gonna get hot. I like to start stuff early before the people start charging. I made me some good money. My first NSF sale, I made like $2,000 profit. My last NSF sale, I lost $30. I say, yep, it's time to go. Husband,
Yes, babe.
did you even save me a Pop-Tart?
There's one in the fridge.
What's tomorrow? Friday.
Right.
What you doing tomorrow morning? Early. Drinking coffee?
Yeah. Stealing pussy.
No, you need to go get me some coconut donuts. How early you wake up? How early can you get there?
Well, you know, I can be convinced to get there as early as you want me to be.
You know what? Babe, you had leftovers left?
There's beans and there's no chicken leftovers.
You ate all that chicken?
I had 2 pieces.
Wow.
You had 2 legs, I had 2 legs.
Babe, these cheap Pop-Tarts ain't worth a damn.
You gotta add jelly to them.
They cheating you on the inside and on the top.
Even the real Pop-Tarts suck.
Oh, you brought coconut this time? You brought coconut seltzers. Why you bought LaCroix? I thought LaCroix was expensive.
The price came down at Walmart. It's even better at Frugal's.
Because Mississippi people don't care about no damn LaCroix. The cheap one's better than LaCroix.
I just wanted different flavors. And
I know.
They were about the same price. And you don't drink that black cherry. I remember you never liked that Polar Springs black cherry, so I never bring that home. I can start bringing home black cherry if you want, but I don't think you liked it.
Well, what you brought this tea for?
I bought that when you were sick, and you never drank it.
Well, what was it this whole time?
It was on the counter, then it went back into the pantry.
I was looking for it, and I thought you drunk it all.
No, it ended up in the pantry. I don't know how it got in the pantry. I don't remember putting it in the pantry.
I think I put it in there, and I forgot where I put it at, and you ain't worth a damn for reminding me. And these Pop-Tarts ain't worth a damn either.
I'll agree with you. Even the real ones suck.
I'm finna look up the recipe to make homemade Pop-Tarts.
Hey, Roberto called.
And what he said now?
He said that last offer,
What?
they ain't picking up and they ain't returning his call, so he's ready to go in 354.
Well, take it.
Well, he'll send papers in the morning, unless the guy calls before the morning.
I'm so tired of that ragged ass place. I know you gonna be so glad when it sells, so I can't say raggedy ass place no more to you. Oh, this one I don't like. Man, what time is it? Oh, it's 8:10. What you watching, babe? I thought hockey was over. I don't know. This is ridiculous. That's the downside of dating a white man. He know all the goddamn sports, so he watch them year round.
Baseball's boring between June and September.
June, but you still got basketball in June through September.
Well, that's what I need. When the hockey and the basketball finishes, sports ain't worth a damn until college football starts.
But wait, when does I thought for sure basketball ends
Middle of June somewhere.
so from June to September is the only time that men have a break.
Unless you want to watch baseball.
But I thought so. Don't basketball start in like August?
It starts like the last week of September.
Well, don't NFL player? I mean, the off season start August.
First week of September. Oh, the off season, yeah.
Yeah, the off season.
Well, that's not news.
Well, y'all act like it's news because y'all still watch it and can't eat coochie. I know. I remember from June to August is the only time a woman got without motherfucking sports. But it's baseball though.
Yeah, well, that's pretty snoring.
Well, some white men like baseball. Some black men too. They just like all sports. I bet your ass. What golf is in June.
Yes.
So I still golf. I have to deal with golf. You need to stop fucking lying like your ass don't have no months without sports. It ain't no months a man don't have without sports. None. Sick of it.
I thought that was your babysitter.
It sure is. But I'm still sick of it. Because when a woman want their man, which is on demand, we don't make fucking appointments. It's always some kind of sport he watching. Then you try to be nice because you be wanting to watch a movie, but it ain't. That's what my whole point is. It's never a good time.
We can watch a movie right now. We'll watch a movie tomorrow afternoon after we eat your donuts.
So you just gave me two options. Right now, when you have to cut off the Red Wings, or tomorrow in the afternoon after I eat my donuts that you go and get for me. I know what you just said. It's like, bitch, you want me to go get you donuts tomorrow, bitch. You don't get the fucking TV tonight. Yeah, I want to be married. I gotta eat these damn off-brand ass Pop-Tarts. You know what, babe? They may be a little bit better than the regular ones.
I put jelly on mine.
But that's gross. Where do you put the jelly at?
On the dry side.
And you just eat it jelly side up?
Yeah, with frosting underneath my on the tongue side.
You know what? That's not a bad idea. So right now, this had jelly on it on this side.
I mean, is there any frosting left in your cupcakes?
You be using the frosting off my cupcakes?
Well, no, but you could do it that way. I didn't touch those two cupcakes.
They're gone.
Oh, okay.
You did touch them. You ate the rest of them.
That was Chuck.
You know what, babe? Just forget it. But I'm really thinking about your jelly. It wouldn't be bad with jelly on the top. Imagine if it was jelly. And this is strawberry jelly. And that strawberry jelly you got, babe, is good.
Which off-brand is
I don't know. It might have been Fruit Loops.
I was gonna say I'll have to buy it again if you like it.
Yes, I approve of that off-brand. I guess it wasn't so bad. This Pop-Tart. I like the corners. He can still be nice. Hey, Sherlock. Adrenal. Very encouraged. Baby, this ain't nobody but that man. I ain't nobody. And Ratchet. So y'all can stop saying he ain't got no Ratchet Saints. Because I'm one to tell it, baby. How the hell he picked me? Think about it. I can watch TV in the living room. But I choose to take over his TV because it's comfy in there. We have a whole 70-inch in here that I probably have turned on twice. And I've never watched a matinee on it. I'm not watching anything except 4 months. Yeah, that fucking TV would probably get used once a year. It's just sitting there. Sherlock, I love Cat Williams' interview. He is really validating people that choose not to go to Hollywood. He's teaching a lot of young children the decisions to make when it comes to Hollywood and adults. Because it ain't like you just coming to Hollywood young. Some people be 40 years old and it's their first Hollywood break. He talked about everybody. And I really believe him when he says that comedian in the comedy world is cliquey. It is. It's like everybody that bent over and people that don't bend over is divided. And bend over could be physically or business wise. But shout out to Cat for not bending over and saying it. Because it takes him coming on the blogs to damn say it. Because Cat has never been into social media. Because, of course, all his social media stuff is bad. I love you, RB. Okay, Cat Williams out showing y'all. I'm so happy he going on his little blog run. He got a tour. I'm going to his show in New Orleans. March something. March 12th or something. Front row. Front row on their ass, who mad? My first comedy show I ever went to was Kevin Hart's Front Row. And he had the fire, and I felt the fire. It was nice. It was like, like good seeing real comedians do their whole, like, just, and it be all professional. And I must say, he was quite funny. And I see why he didn't want people recording it, because it was very good material. So it's like people that say Kevin Hart ain't funny. Comedians have their tour material, and they ain't gonna put it out there until it's a special, like on Netflix or something, to make extra money from showing Netflix, hey, I made all these tickets from these people that came to my shows. That's how you get in there. So say I have a show and book out arenas, Netflix gonna wanna see about me. I don't want it. What is that gonna do for me? Besides bring me more fame that I gotta pay security to protect me from. Y'all get that million and see what you gonna do with it. You can either choose to spend it all or save it. I was being stingy and save it. I throwed a couple millions in my damn bra. See what you'll do. What would you do? You got all that money. That's what I'm leave y'all with. Tomorrow, $1 million famous. They want to put you on Shade Room. You know your business. You know who your husband is. You know they gonna say you ain't even got the clothes right. You already know your house ain't right. Ain't nothing right. They finna motherfucker eat your ass up just like y'all be eating all the celebrities up. Yup. It could happen to you. Now you on the celebrity side. You ain't even a regular juggler no more. And you gotta act like a celebrity, or you can act like a regular juggler still. It's not like a set rule here. That shit crazy. Crazy decision to make. Risky. Do it and see. Fuck that. They surprised me with it. Damn. Hit me with it quick. Hit me with it again quick. What I'm supposed to do here? I see all the other celebrities get glammed up with looking at them prices and looking at my meat. Uh, it's, it's gonna be gone. Black people have done figured out how to spend $1 million within months and left with nothing to show for it. I bought them properties. At least I got something I can say. If I even wanted to just sell all the properties, get my money back, I can. But for now, I'm gonna make the money off of it. That's how you do it. That's why it's so important to buy real estate. It's still your money. It's still your house. Sell it. If it get down that bad, so you done spent the 100 to make 3,000 a month. Your 100 still there. You can get your 100 back anytime. It's the safest motherfucking way to go. It ain't a Birkin I could buy that's the safest way to go. It ain't a limo. It ain't a motherfucking makeup It ain't a hairdo I can get every motherfucking day so I can sleep safely at night knowing that I spent my money right. What's up, Maxine? Right, Sherlock. I went in them trenches early, 2017. Let the workforce go. That shit so scary. I done cried many nights, dry heaved. I don't wish it on nobody. Even though I made it out. Shit risky. Keep your job. I wanted to go back so many times. Mm-mm-mm. Tell everybody, bitch, don't be like me. I don't know what they. I can't tell you how I am. I can't even tell you to pop coochie every motherfucking day like me. And 2 years after popping your coochie, you gonna have a pee. I can't even tell you that. I can't guarantee it. I don't know how I am. I can't. Oh yeah, I'm gonna start a course. All I can do is tell y'all what the people tell me. I told everybody how to make that money on TikTok, and I said make it fast, cause it ain't gonna last. Once everybody hip to it, they not gonna pay nobody like that no more. I made as many people as I know. Listen to me, go in there. And my nieces and nephews doing real good right now. They making that money. So I feel good about that. Letting them know. Made that money. Quick. YouTube the only one been stagnant. I'm pretty sure they had people making more money 10 years ago, but these past 10 years they've been stagnant. I looked them up. They've been pretty clean. And there ain't no vulture. Like Fable done turned into vulture after 1 year. Vulture. What I want to do about all this hair, y'all? I need to cut it. It's too much. Hey, Sherlock, you off that corporate plantation? I'm proud of you, nephew. That is the way to go. I've been telling my nieces, you don't want to get into them stocks, you better pop. That passive income. Passing on little cooch. If you can't do it, go for what you know. It be so funny. Because they be tagging their boyfriends and husbands. Like the lady said this, so when I say it, just know this my auntie teaching me. Dude, he said, I ain't never met her. I'm finna call your mama right now. Find out that's her sister. It's the truth. I guess I go hunch on my man now. He's sitting up there watching hockey. I go put some coochie on him before I go to sleep. And so he can go get my donuts early in the morning. That's the exchange. Coochie for donuts. Later, gays. I love y'all.